Thanks for tuning in to another Buffalo Chicken Dip Legacy video, where Legacy is for the people. If you're enjoying our content, take a second to subscribe, hit that like button, or leave a comment on the video. These are a couple of ways that you can help the channel for free and support the Legacy community. Thanks again for watching, and enjoy the video.
Alright, good morning Legacy players. We're coming at you live from Columbus, Ohio with Buffalo Chicken Dip number 23. My name's Brian. I got Brendan here with me in the booth today.
Hello.
And then we've got Grafton playing Dredge in the year of our Lord 2025 for another couple weeks, we can say that. And then John Tucker playing that black-white tempo Phalia blink deck. It's the modern deck. But with Staff of the Storyteller and Wasteland, basically.
Yeah, you get access to base cards.
Yeah, they're very strong cards. It's crazy. This is not the first time we've seen this sort of, Modern Horizons 3 shell just in Legacy with a handful of extra cards.
We have a couple people here who like to show up with actual factual energy.
Yeah.
Which is, it honestly is pretty funny because like all of our removal in this format is like we have access to better removal, but we play less of it. Yeah. So
we were just talking about our boy Dale earlier today. Showed up a couple of tournaments ago with the modern deck. Dredge is doing Dredge things right now. Faithless Looting. I see a Golgari Grave Troll, and I think that's a Stinkweed Imp.
Yes, yeah. He looting discarded both of those, and I'm pretty sure, does Grafton have Brain Freezes in his deck?
That is a very good question.
Because I think that's what got Thoughtseize. I wasn't paying too much attention.
It might have been a Breakthrough.
Okay. Probably just like a older
either a
printing.
Breakthrough or a Careful Study. Yeah, just enough glare there.
I don't believe John has really anything in his main deck to deal with Grafton's plan.
I mean, just hope you can go wide enough with like these Ocelot Prides and Guide of Souls.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what the deck does, right? The Solitude's not terrible here. Obviously, we're looking at, already looking ahead at John's sideboard here. These surgical extractions.
This seems like it's definitely going to be one of those matchups where game one's just going to go to Grafton off of just how the decks are going to interact. Because John has Thoughtseizes, which aren't the best, because, like, worse, you Thoughtseize a Faithless Looting, and he just flashes it back.
Yeah.
And then we don't actually have a way to stop it. So we Dredge, get back Narcomoeba, and then I see another looting in Grafton's hand, which is pretty good.
Yeah. That's the thing about Dredge. It's funny how the deck has mostly just existed as it is. Like, it doesn't... There's no... Very rarely are there any big new tech cards in the Dredge.
So we're activating the Cephalid Coliseum to draw 3, discard 3, which is just going to be Dredge a lot. I think there's 3 imps in the yard, so we're going to Dredge 15. pretty good.
Speaking of new cards, I guess the Satoru from Outlaws of Thunder Junction being played here. Satoru the Infiltrator.
Yeah, because you can chain that with Narcomoebas if you get it out, which is pretty sick.
Very, very fun card.
So we don't really hit much off of these Dredges so far. Okay, there's one Narcomoeba, which I think John's only answer is Bowmaster and Swords. Well, yeah, I guess he also has Solitude, but I saw a Guide in his hand, and I don't think he really has any removal.
No, but looking over here at John, I mean, he's got, he's playing white, right? Obviously, he's got the 4 swords to posture. So that's not going to be enough.
No.
That's not going to be enough. Especially, I mean, are you really going to swords?
It looks like in his hand he has an Ajani, a Solitude, a Guide, and then I believe that's a Baelmerk.
Yeah.
So, not going to be a whole lot, but what he can do is he can Solitude one of these Narcomoebas, pitching the Guide or Ajani, it doesn't really matter, and then impend his Overlord to get back the Solitude to take care of it. Because if he can stop 2 of the 4 Narcomoebas,
yeah,
we're in pretty good shape.
Just keep Grafton from getting any of his scary cards out, right?
Yeah, because Grafton's main plan at the moment is just going to be Oracling off of a Dread Return.
Yeah. Oracle, and then obviously, I mean, Bridge from Below can put in some work. Poxwalkers.
Yeah,
I love that card.
That's gonna be tough to deal with.
When Value Vintage first kind of started getting popular, I was trying to play that, playing the Poxwalkers Dredge in that format, and then everyone's like, "Oh, Poxwalker's really good, actually." It started getting I think it got on a Moto, finally, and finally got on the Moto, and then all of a sudden the card got real expensive.
Yeah. It's like how everyone wanted Triumph of St. Catherine
Yeah.
on Moto for a while. We finally got her, and then the deck kind of died down a bit.
Yeah. The card was still really good.
Oh, yeah,
For like
sure.
2 weeks, but
That was my favorite sideboard card to put into Cephalid Breakfast, was Triumph of St. Katie, just because like your matchup into Delver wasn't amazing, but if you resolve one, you win.
yeah.
It was sick.
And now we're seeing Poxwalkers doing Poxwalkers things. Just, all right, I'm gonna sack it. Oh, hey, guess what? It's back.
It looks like we're in a Solitude, and then Grafton has perfect information here, so no matter what, he just gets to pick.
Exile the Ajani. That's
Yep.
reasonable.
I think we're just naming Overlord here. Pretty sure it was an Overlord in his hand. It's like, we don't really care about the guide. The only reason we care about the guide is it's a white card, but
But even then, like,
Yeah.
I can't imagine being too interested in that.
there are more white cards in the deck than Solitudes. Very
Yeah, and
easily.
it was an Overlord.
What did he name? Because you don't name off Cabal until it resolves. So he decides to name the guide instead.
I guess maybe just worried about that, letting Jean get ahead of him. But
Yeah, I am curious what the prior Cabal named. Picks up another Overlord, so we only really have one thing we're doing this turn.
Yeah.
Get in for 3, although Grafton's life total isn't really going to matter. Because he's already dredged so much, he has a ton of cards in his yard, and John doesn't have any main deck answers. So we mill Guide, Pride, Staff,
Swords.
and Swords.
Yeah.
Probably going back Solitude? Yep. Decide Pride instead.
Interesting. Okay.
The thought process behind it, I guess, also is if he either draws a land for turn, then he can impend the other Overlord plus play the Pride.
Yeah.
And if Grafton just dredges away a 4th Cabal Therapy, he's just taking what he got no matter what. Very, very glary. Hard to tell. Gets one Narcomoeba back. I saw an LED get milled over, but that's about it.
Alright, we're gonna fetch. Just get basic mountain.
Makes sense. Gotta play around Blood Moon. Oh, I think he has another looting in his hand. Flashing. Oh, Ox is way better.
Ox, yeah. It's funny. I saw the Ox in the graveyard too.
I
and
did
just,
not.
I saw it. I was like, man, Ox is real good. I forgot about the escape part.
Oh yeah. Escape for 2 is kind of absurd.
Yeah. I think because obviously, I think when the Ox hit the graveyard, there wasn't a lot
Yeah.
there to escape out. Grafton's now flipped over. A good chunk of his deck has plenty of extra cards in there he can get rid of.
We're paying 2 for such a big body. Why did they ban Nadu? I don't get it.
I have such mixed feelings about the Naughty ban. I enjoyed playing the deck. I did not enjoy playing against the deck.
Yeah, they banned it for the same reasons they banned Yorion in Modern. It just was
it was too much.
It was a logistical issue, which people just can't play well enough.
Yeah. I that said, ultimately, I think getting rid of Nado, getting rid of Entomb, I think the format's actually in a really good spot right now.
Yeah. I was pulling up before we started the stream the Eternal Weekend Legacy or Asia Legacy meta, which there was not a single deck above 10%, which is very healthy.
Yeah, and I think there's obviously going to be points where you can look at and say this is wrong statement. But generally speaking, I think when like your Delver type decks are at the top of the format, typically the rest of the format tends to be a little bit healthy.
Yeah, when your best deck is the fair deck, that's when it's good, because you can have decks that hate it out, which they can then respond by having more access to deal with those decks, and you just kind of get into a fun cycle. Yeah. As opposed to when you have just an obnoxious combo deck that's just the best deck. Like whenever we had Reanimator for so long, it's like, what are we doing?
And like I said, I mean, you can look at examples like when Ragavan was legal, or like Dreadhorde Arcanist, like Delver did not need to be that good.
Yeah, they can have like their own cards that can be busted in half.
Yeah, but generally speaking, though, my experience with the format has been when Delver and those sorts of fair tempo decks are at the top of the format, like things are looking good.
Yeah,
and that's kind of what we're seeing right now. Obviously, Grafton's here playing Dredge. If he feels safe enough to play Dredge, like
Grafton always shows up with some pile, and it's always so much fun to watch. Last time he showed up with ninjas.
Yeah.
But that was in the meta of Nadu and Reanimator, and that did not turn out too well for him, unfortunately. But Dredge might be a sleeper pick for today.
I would love to see that be true. Dredge in the top 8. That'd be sick.
I hope it goes all the way.
Alright, so we're looking at this Dread return. Infinite value with these Poxwalkers. Get back the Satoru to draw cards. Draw in air quotations.
Yeah. How many Dread returns did we play? 2. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been playing so much of the Pokemon card game recently. And it's really fun, but it's also so funny because when you play Pokemon, you prize cards to start. And every time I've played Magic since, I always am like, man, I hope this card isn't prized. Just not thinking about, oh yeah, I have access to everything.
See, I've played a little bit I've played a little bit of most card games. It's inevitable, right? But I distinctly remember like looking at some of these Pokemon cards that are like commons or like considered bad, and it's like discard your hand, draw 7 cards. It's like that's really good. What are you talking about? This card is bad.
Yeah, recall is literally legal in Pokemon, and it's terrible.
Yeah, It astounds me sometimes the way like resource management affects what cards are good and what cards are bad.
All right, so it looks like Grafton's going to win game 1.
Which is, I mean, that's that kind of matchup, right? Like, Dredge is just one of those, it's inevitable, right? If you can't stop it, it's going to just do its thing. And main board, John just doesn't have the answers for that sort of strategy. That said, though, I mean, we're looking at Surgical's in the sideboard, Exercise, maybe Disruptor Flute, I think.
Yeah, you always have those kinds of cards, or those kinds of decks where game 1, you're going to have such an advantage, and then games 2 and 3, it's going to be much more of an actual fight.
Yeah. Alright, let me get...
Like, Storm's also a great example of that, where, like, game 1, you kind of get to do your thing mostly unimpeded. But then games 2 and 3, there's a lot more hate pieces, so you have to figure out how to actually guide through it and play a real game.
That's actually kind of how, like, Reanimator feels right now. I thought Reanimator always should be, right? Like, you should be able to just, roll up to most matches, do your thing game 1, and then...
Games 2 and 3 actually have to, like, fight it.
Yeah.
Turbo Reanimator was the best example of that, where it's like, I'm going to do what I want, and if you don't force me, then I win.
Yeah. And the Reanimator deck that we've had for the last, really about 2 years or so, unfair. And that it's just, like, it does the Reanimator thing, or did.
It did everything a little too well.
Yeah.
It played a mid-range game really well, it played the Reanimator game really well. and also just was really good at permission. So in Grafton's board, I don't see. I feel like he might board in these unmasks.
I say I'm looking at I think there's arguments for most of these cards. So we've got like 4 unmasks, 4 Leyline of the Voids. I think there's arguments for those to come in, but it's, how much does he really want them? How much is he worried about?
I'm pretty sure Leyline's only going to be for something like Oops. I can't imagine he's bringing it in against Black-White tempo.
It is good against the Baelmerks, though.
It's good against Baelmerk and a Johnny, but you're also taking away your Dredge main.
Well, and that's why I'm like wondering, like, is there, I don't know. Grafton's a good player, right?
Yeah.
If he feels like he really wants that extra backup, he'll put him in there.
It looks like he's boarding in Flood Moss. He has a 1 of... What's that card?
Cura's Dismissal.
It's an unsummon for enchantments. So it looks like he's just mainly for Leyline.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's bringing in his 4 Flood Maws, the 1 of Cura's Dismissal, and then the Unearths, I believe is what I saw.
There's Unmasked. Or are you talking about...
Or, sorry, yeah, Unmasked.
Unmasked.
That's what I meant. Boarding out the game plan of Thoracle, which makes sense. That definitely seems like the game 1 game plan.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's the easiest to interrupt. It's the easiest to just go, I see that, surgical, boom, you're done.
Game 2, he can probably just make a ton of 2/2s off of his bridge from below and be happy.
Yeah.
Just pass the turn back, and John doesn't have a way to deal with a massive board. What's in John's board? So we have the 2 surgicals, which for sure are coming in.
There's no way those don't make their way in.
Disruptor Flute is weird. I don't think we're bringing in the flutes, because, like, what are we fluting?
Like, the best thing I think you could flute is like Faithless Looting, but that doesn't feel good.
That he can't even get it off before Grafton plays one.
Yeah, if he goes turn 1, if he goes turn 1 looting, I'm not big on the flute.
There's 3 Deafening Silence, 4 flutes, 2 Exercise, 4 Static Prison, 2 surgicals. I think it's just the surgicals.
I think it's just the surgicals.
I think you're just bringing in the surgicals and cutting probably Bowmasters, maybe.
Yeah, Bowmasters I don't think feels good here because other than like turn 1, you might be able to.
He can't even get it out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, or I guess if he doesn't, I take turn 1 in the there's nothing in the graveyard to dredge, right? That feels like turn 1 to me. If you're playing Dredge, you're doing it turn 2 or whatever.
Maybe he's cutting some staffs because like card quantity is not really what this matchup's about. It's more of card quality.
Yeah.
But I am curious. I want to double check. He might. It's probably really reasonable to leave in the Bowmasters, not even to stop Grafton. But if he casts Bowmasters, shoots itself, it gets rid of Bridge.
That's true. That's actually true.
Which is does not feel good, but if that's the play you got to make, it's the play you got to make.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think it's looking over here at the chat. Yeah, I think it's just the surgicals. Again, there's arguments you could make for all the other cards, but at that point, you're just kind of stretching.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing really in the board. Like even Static Prison, like that's the only other card I can like maybe see, but it's so bad.
Yeah.
Like, what are we static? Are we static prisoning a Narcomoeba or a Poxwalkers?
Again, that's talking about
like Grafton doesn't actually commit to the board. Yeah. Or he doesn't commit one big thing to the board. He commits a lot of small things.
Maybe that's why Dredge might be a good pick right now.
Mm-hmm.
With Reanimator out, like there's not as heavy of a graveyard hate.
Gravy hate.
Yeah, gravy hate.
The best gravy here though is the buffalo chicken dip.
Listen, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I saw there's 3 pots of it set up in the other room.
I'm ready.
I'm so ready.
My body is prepared.
All right, looks like we're finally ready to go here.
John on a mulligan. Grafton, I believe, kept 7. I see an unmask. And honestly, if John doesn't have a turn 1 Thoughtseize or anything, I think Grafton has a crazy start. Because I see unmask, looting, Stinkweed Imp, and an LED.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, if John just plays an Ocelot, because I see an Ocelot in his hand. If he just plays Ocelot, I'm pretty sure Grafton doesn't win the game. Okay,
Therapy.
What are we naming?
Therapy in the blind always makes me nervous.
Name Force Will to assert dominance.
Yeah. No, the buffalo chicken dip is very real. There's, like I said, 3 crock pots full of buffalo chicken dip and tortilla chips that we are going to be...
Oh, this hand is so good from Grafton. So he gets to play a land on one, gets to play LED and unmask, pitch his entire hand, and then flashback the looting to immediately dredge 9.
What did John name? That's the real question here.
Looting.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's so bad.
if he has surgical, it's fine.
If he has surgical, it's fine.
He might surgical and draw step if he has it. But if he doesn't have surgical, I
you just do another looting.
Yeah, just unmask before we do anything else. Yup. Free Thoughtseize is pretty good. Oh yeah, John has nothing.
Oof.
This is gonna be rough. Grafton could also whiff. He could whiff off of a Dredge 9. I don't think he will.
I don't think he will.
The odds aren't favored for it because he didn't cut any actual Dredge cards. He just cut some payoffs of just the Dread returns. It is unfortunate that the land that Grafton has is not a red land because we could have just cast the looting.
Oh, that would have been
and then,
so good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That said, though, I don't think Grafton's mad about this.
Oh no. We could have cast looting, held priority, discarded our hand to LED, resolved the first looting to dredge 9, and then pitch the 2, and then flashback. That would have been so sick.
2 thugs, or 1 thug in the graveyard left.
I don't think you really hit anything. Although we do just get to discard the guys again, so... Oh, there's an Narcomoeba.
Yeah, they're...
One of the lootings is gone. It doesn't really matter which one.
Yeah, because he flashed it back. And I do believe I saw a bridge in Grafton's... I believe that's that full art bridge from below.
There's a Poxwalkers. There's a...
It's one of those hands. It's like it's a good setup. There's just nothing to do with it right now.
I think John's just gonna wasteland and just like hope that Grafton's dredges aren't great, but that's not the best plan. It's like we have Guide Pride. He might just try to set that up.
Yeah, wasteland.
Yeah, goes wasteland. Say go. Dredge 5. Tells all his time. There's an Ox. We hit nothing off that.
Yeah.
So this might just be a hit for 1 and say go.
So that's how I always play Dredge. Is when I dredge is when I get nothing.
Yeah.
I completely whiff on all of my dredges, and then it's like, oh, I draw all the cards I need in my graveyard.
Yeah. It's just how it goes.
Yeah.
Doesn't attack with the 1/1. So John brings in the Disruptor Flute, which is interesting. I don't know what we're fluting.
Yeah, I like that's
maybe the Ox, but like Grafton doesn't have lands. So
yeah,
it's a decision for sure. Maybe he thought this card stops things. I want it in. What is that? He pointed to some things, but what does
I think
that do?
bridge from below. So whenever a creature you control dies, you get a zombie.
Gotcha. So he does have bridges in the yard. I just didn't see them.
Yeah, I saw the one. I didn't see the second one.
It's probably just an art. I don't know. Magic and its arts are.
Yeah, it is. It is the. I can pull it up right if I can find the different toggle all printings. It was special guest.
That is a sick art.
It is pretty sick.
It does make commentating a little tough.
Especially with like there's a lot of cards that look the same now with like different arts and
Mhm.
stuff, and looking at obviously we've got the deck list pulled up here like on Moxfield, and Moxfield just pulls whatever printings it decides to pull sometimes,
Yeah.
and like there's like that Secret Lair Unmasked that's got Kaido that looks very similar. So if you happen to be playing those printings of the Kaido, or
Yeah.
not the Kaidos, the Unmasked, put them right next to each other.
Do you want some curse knowledge?
Yes.
So you've heard of pre-modern.
Yeah.
A lot of people like pre-modern. Have you ever heard of post-modern?
No.
There are enough cards legal, or enough secret layers that have been made, that it's basically just a secret layer format.
Oh my god.
Slash, like, I'm pretty sure it's secret layer plus like supplemental things
Oh goodness.
that aren't like print to anything. So like maybe some commander stuff.
I
I
would-
don't fully know, but it's pretty much just a secret layer format.
That sounds cursed. I would play that. I would play that. Just for the. I don't know that I could make myself play that, but like I.
Oh yeah, it's tough. Like
Yeah.
we're at this point in our lives. He brought it into flex.
Yeah.
He's not flexing much.
Alright.
Felia is pretty good. We're gonna be able to just like flicker some tokens, and if Grafton doesn't actually find action here, does he have another Dredger? I think he has one more of the Dredge 4 in his yard.
The Golgari Thug.
Yeah.
I know at one point he had two of them. I think he's got two cards in hand, so he's probably got one. Yeah, I think it's that card right there.
Yeah.
Looks like it's sandwiched between a Bridge from Below and maybe a Scalding Tarn.
The like one downside with Legacy is you actually have to keep your stuff in order.
Yeah.
Versus like every other format, it doesn't actually matter, but because we have cards like Shallow Grave, it does matter. Not that Grafton's playing it, but it's still just in case.
Listen, I've played enough decks where I gotta keep my stuff.
He drew a Bowmaster.
Okay, let's see if he does the thing.
If he sees the line, I think Grafton loses this game.
Yeah. Because like obviously sitting back here, we can see that line very easily. But like, if I'm sitting out there playing, I don't know that I see the line.
Yeah. The other nice part about it is if we do that, we make two bodies, which triggers the guide twice. Bowmaster shoots a token, so he doesn't see the line.
He's just putting blockers out.
Well, I think he's gonna Felia flicker his Bowmaster, so that's gonna grow his Felia and also grow the token.
Oh, Cabal Therapy. Oh, let's see if I can fix this audio a little bit here. Okay, so I like that Cabal Therapy even better. Make a token to Cabal Therapy.
That's fair.
So if I turn this down just a little bit.
His name's probably Black Lotus.
It doesn't.
Well, you just don't want to name a thing that's actually in his hand, because otherwise he just gets to dredge. And of note, that is all three of Grafton's bridges.
Oh yeah, he is only playing 3, isn't he?
Yeah. Which is fair. It's a lot.
Alright, so yeah, bridges are gone, so there's...
What are we Felia flickering? I think you just have to flicker the Bowmaster, right? Because we already have 1 damage marked on one of the guys. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot the Cabal was in the yard, honestly.
I did too, yeah. Yeah, that's a much better line than shooting your own.
If we don't have the Cabal in the yard.
Yeah, if we don't have the Cabal in
that
the
is
yard,
definitely
that is-
the line to take.
Yeah.
But now this Felia is a 5/5 in the air. We get to shoot a zombie. And then in Modern with Dredge, like you have, what's the name of the card? Creeping Chill. So you can like
Yeah.
shoot people for 3. But we don't have that here. And Grafton boarded out his Thoracle. So all of his bridges are gone. And we don't have any lands, so we can't cast anything, and his hand is just dredgers.
Yeah, I don't see...
I think Grafton's gonna be dead within like a turn.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over, but I'm not seeing a way out for Grafton in this game.
Yeah, he boarded out Satoru, both of his Dread returns, and the Thoracle, and then something else. But this is also the downside of Dredge, where like Grafton had almost the perfect opener.
Yeah.
Like if his land was a red land, then it's actually the perfect opener. But he's just not. Yeah, he can't take this game because he just gets his bridges taken away and doesn't have any way to do anything. Because we didn't hit a Grave Troll early enough, and our dredges weren't great.
No.
They were pretty bad. We had a lot of bridges and not a lot of things to
do with
to go off.
Yeah, I was saying, that opener out of Grafton looked really, really strong.
Oh, yeah.
And then it just didn't do anything. So going into game 3, I don't know that anyone's plans here change.
The only thing that should change is those disruptor flutes should probably not stay in. He had it that game, had access, and like his other plays were better. But that's the thing. The other plays are just better.
Yeah,
like what are we naming? If you could flute stop Dredge, I could see it, but you can't.
I wonder if it was just one of those things where, I mean, I have a habit of doing it too sometimes, where you just like, I need, any answers. Like, obviously 2 sideboard cards isn't going to be enough for this matchup. I need more.
Yeah.
And so maybe he was just like, disruptor flutes might do a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is definitely one of the things it takes, like, one of the skills that's hardest to develop in Magic is sideboarding. Because you sometimes just need to accept the fact that you don't have cards for a matchup.
Yeah.
And once you accept that, your sideboarding plans become a lot easier. Because if he's only boarding in 2 cards, it's less stress to figure out what you're taking out. Because he might think, like, oh, these cards are bad, but whatever card he took out for flute is better than flute. Guaranteed.
Yeah. I think sideboarding probably is the hardest thing to learn to do correctly in competitive Magic. And I forget who it was, somebody smarter than me, right, said something to the effect of, if you think about it, you're going to play more games sideboarded than not sideboarded, so get good at it.
Yeah.
Hope and prayers are my sideboard. Yeah, right. Like, I
am a vibes-based sideboarding gamer, but you also, like, I'll think whenever I'm boarding, I bring in a card, or at least put it in the pile of, like, I'm going to board these cards in. Re-look at everything and be like, does this card actually do anything? Or is it just like, I want the card?
Do I think I want it, or do I actually want it?
Because, like, half the time it's like, oh, I'll bring this in, and then I look again, and I'm like, how good is this as opposed to any other card I'm bringing in?
Mm-hmm.
And I've had discussions with people, even, like, just playing Legacy, where they're like, yeah, that card's not that great. And I'm like, these are the cards I boarded out, and these are far worse than any of these. Like, I'm bringing this card out because it's worse. I could see him bringing in Flute if he had main board cards that were worse than the Flute, but he doesn't.
Yeah, at least in this matchup.
Yes, in this matchup, he doesn't. But in general, also, it looks like Grafton boarded back in his Thoracle plan, which makes sense.
Yeah, that was the one thing I was wondering. Being on the play,
yeah,
I think you can justify, going into game 3, having that Thoracle play, especially after not having it game 2. Not that it, game 2 would have won him the game, right?
Yeah,
but not having any other outs.
I think Grafton's gonna go to 5. He doesn't have anything. He has a Floodmaw, and he can, like, Cabal himself. Yeah, his hand is pretty bad. But yeah, boarding is definitely the toughest thing. My suggestion usually is if you're playing a deck that's pretty well known, just do your research, figure out who is kind of agreed upon to be either very good at a deck or, like, the person to go to. Mm-hmm. Like, for example, in Modern, like, Dom Harvey is the Amulet guy.
Yeah.
Like, you go to him for pretty much anything because he made a literal, like, Bible of Amulet things, and he doesn't even charge you for it. It's just like, hey, here's my 80-page access to learn how to play this stupid Modern deck. And there are plenty of people like that. Like for Legacy, I would say I know he doesn't post anything about like boards or anything, but David Lance I would trust 1000% with anything D&T related.
Yeah,
I would not go to anyone else. There are a couple people that are definitely really good. David is also a good friend and a local, so that helps.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I can just go to his house and be like, hey, You got some advice for me?
Hey, I decided I'm gonna play Death and Taxes.
I decided I wanted to make a decision for the weekend.
Definitely a decision.
So it looks like Grafton basically has the same hand that he had last time. I wonder if he's gonna do the plan. No. Okay. So decides not to deploy the LED. Has Faithless Looting and a Dredger. Probably just decides that he's gonna get a Thoughtseize, that's fair. Probably decides he's just gonna get a Volcanic to be able to both looting and otherworldly gaze. Not a fan of not deploying the LED. Because like you don't care if he Thoughtseizes any card but the LED, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you Thoughtseizes the looting, big deal. You have the LED to just crack and go from there. He's, like, you're going to cast the Otherworldly Gaze anyway. And he's not going to Thoughtseize your Dredger. Like, that's just never happening.
I certainly hope not.
A decision of all time.
One of them, definitely.
The only reason to ever do that is if you have the Surgical in your hand.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we're going to see that Otherworldly Gaze. Just for... Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine that being the card that John would have gone for, but it's not bad.
I think we get rid of our Unmask and Imp, and then leave the Volk on top, because that allows us to also flash back the Gaze.
Agreed.
And set us up for an Ox later. It looks like he's going to get rid of the Volk here, which...
Alright, good.
Probably just to dig closer to other things. I don't know.
I still think I would have liked having that like guaranteed second land there.
Yeah. I think he's gonna probably still Thoughtseize the LED. Like letting Grafton have access to the looting doesn't feel great, but keeping the LED in his hand already gives him access to that looting. Except it also puts a Dredger in the yard.
Yeah, if he's between the he's got to be between the LED and the looting, but the LED is more problematic in the long run.
Well, the LED is going to immediately get us value because no matter what, we're casting looting on our turn. It's just how we're doing it.
Yeah.
Because we'll just crack the LED to get rid of everything.
But that still leaves like the one mana up basically. Like if he draws like maybe like another looting or another otherworldly gaze or something like that. Or yeah.
Mills double Stinkweed Up and a Poxwalkers. It's pretty good. Do we have the Surgical? I think on the draw you kind of have to mull for the Surgical, right? Like we have a Thoughtseize, but like Thoughtseize is historically not amazing against Dredge.
Yeah.
It's not that great.
Let's see.
Oh, we hit an Archamoeba, and I know there's a Poxwalkers in the yard.
And I saw Bridge from Below also in the yard, and it's a good setup right now.
Two Poxwalkers plus Bridge Trigger.
Yes.
Not sure what we named. Disruptor Flute's still not looking good.
Yeah. Again,
probably named Solitude is my guess, or Surgical.
Yeah, either one of those two. Because I don't think any of the other cards there are cards that Grafton's really going to be super worried about.
Oh, we're going to name Ocelot and get a 2-for-1.
Do it again? Is there another Cabal Therapy in that yard that we missed?
Yeah, he's picking it up.
Do it again, name Bailmerk probably.
I think you can name either Felia or Overlord. I think both are fine. Does Bridge specifically say put into a graveyard from the battlefield?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay. He did take the Failure.
Yeah, because like Overlord is gonna just delay it, because like Overlord can just be a Felia, but for 4 mana. Definitely looking a lot better for Grafton than last game.
Alright, draws a land. So now...
Not looking good for John.
No. I really just want him to play this Disruptor Flute so we...
So we can see how bad it is.
Yeah, but... I mean, really, it's either Disruptor Flute or Overlord, and neither of those feel super great.
Because we're about to dredge some more.
Hello?
So full swing out here. And then Grafton doesn't really have anything to do, but he doesn't need to do anything. I think we're playing this Disruptor Flute end step. What do we name?
It's... yeah, I mean, Dread Return? I don't know.
That's so bad.
There's no good names off of the Disruptor Flute.
I just want to know what he cut.
Yeah.
I'm very curious what he cut as to like what that card would be. Maybe a Johnny is what he cut, but like a Johnny I think is still better because like if you play a Johnny here instead, like much happier. He draws a Wasteland, but that's not enough.
No.
John is dead on board.
I wonder if maybe he cut the. Have we seen the Staff of the Storytellers?
We haven't,
sideboard?
but I think Staff is what should have been cut for Surgical.
Yeah, it's true. I don't know.
So like we can get rid of the bridge. But I mean we have a blocker. Which Poxwalkers is a 3/1, right?
It is a 3/1 with Death Touch.
Ocelot does have first strike though, which is very important. Let's see what we dredge back.
Thank you very much.
Another bridge, and then some shiny cards. Glare is not the best. Can't really see what we're debating on. Maybe there's a judge call going on? Not too sure. Decides to swing out. Which, I mean, this makes more bodies off the bridge than we really care about. Yeah, so he's at 2. Does he have 3 bridges in the yard? Make 3 zombies? Yeah.
All right. So John's at 2. And
Okay.
extends the handshake. Yeah.
Yep. All right.
All right, and we're back with round 2. We got Wyatt Gibson playing Cephalid Breakfast, real Cephalid Breakfast, not the Nadu. Rest in peace. Against Ginseng Yu, playing Affinity. This is actually something we had kind of mentioned, between ourselves here. As we were getting everything set up, it really feels more like an Affinity deck than like the old. Oh, we got a phone ringing back here. Then it's hard to call it 8 cast when there's really only.
There are 0 actual cast effects.
Yeah.
There's no thought cast, no thought monitor, which makes me really sad because my first ever Legacy deck was actually 8 cast.
It was when that deck first got real popular. I was very hard in on that deck. I loved it. It was so much fun.
It was a ton of fun. We didn't have a good Elves matchup, which was fine.
They have a
It's
lot
okay.
of good matchups against a lot of really important decks. But you know what? When the deck went off, you just you just went off.
Chalicing on one felt great.
Yes.
Every time.
Yes.
So we got a turn 1 Shadow Spear from Jin. Not an explosive start, but he like the way that the deck is kind of designed right now doesn't look like it's trying to do like you can do an explosive start with Pinnacle Emissary and Kappas, but you can also just take your time, make some constructs that'll be bigger than anything your opponent's doing. Main deck, we have a Tormod's Crypt, a Pithing Needle, Chalice, and Spellbomb as our hate pieces to like actually hate out what Cephalid's doing. But here comes a Patchwork, which Wyatt's deck is still concealed at this point. Island Tameo could be anything.
That's the format right now, right?
Yes. So we do have one quote-unquote hate piece. I'd say Spellbomb's probably the weakest of the hate pieces. It doesn't really like stomp it, especially if Wyatt has Nomads plus Cephalid, because like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Like, it's just an instant speed version.
Yeah, I mean, in the blind, the Aether Spellbomb doesn't feel bad against the Tameo. Obviously being tapped out for it, but like, you know, trigger on the stack, you bounce it back, kind of keep him from flipping it kind of thing.
Even if he does flip it, like, this Patchwork can grow fast enough to kill the Tameo without any issues.
Easily.
So, Jin deciding to go with stock-ups over Thoughtcasts, which, to each their own.
And it really is just the stock-ups as far as any sort of, you know, that hand refilling card advantage you kind of usually see out of these Affinity type decks.
I'm stuck in the past. I would play Thoughtcast 100%.
I would absolutely play at least Thought Monitor, I think.
I would play both.
Yeah.
Just because, like I said, I'm stuck in the past.
Yeah.
I miss her. Well, there's a stock-up, which looks good.
It is a very good card. I've said it several times now. When that card first got spoiled, I was like, yeah,
Dig through times
it's
legal.
alright, but you know, playing it feels very different.
So there is a Pithing Needle in that 5, and I am curious if he takes it and if he does what he names. Because, like, we don't... to me, it's still not 100% clear that why it's on Cephalid. It's definitely, like, narrowed down the options a lot with the Saga.
I don't even know that Breakfast might be on anyone's radar right now.
No.
Not without Nadu.
Nadu was just, like, such an improvement for the deck, because you had 5 or 6 A's in your Shukos plus Nomads, and then 8 B's.
Yeah. Like, it was... So I'm wondering... Because, you know, you see Island... Island Urza Saga... You know, looking at Jin's list, also has Island, also has Urza Saga. It doesn't have Tameo, but I've seen Tameo pop up in some of these like Affinity type decks before.
It's Blue Painter.
Yeah, so but that's what I'm saying. Like, there's Pithing Needle would be a risky one here to try to just name in the blind. I mean, Pithing Needle Urza Saga is never bad, but
No.
That
is the tough part, because like if you misname, Cephalid just kills you in one turn anyway.
Yeah.
So like you could be like, dang, I didn't choose the right thing. But Jin has a lot of good cards here. What are we? Equip Shadow Spear. That makes sense.
Just turn
Just
sideways. Yeah.
Win while you can. Hitting for 5 here, because I think it has 3 counters on it.
Yeah.
And then likely just popping Clue in the end step.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if we flip Tameo on that turn, then it was just going to die anyway.
Yeah. So, let's see what we got here out of Wyatt.
All right, now we know it's breakfast, guaranteed.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now
yeah, okay. I was wondering, like, if Wyatt just had the combo right here, right? Obviously, that's going to be.
Oh, and we have therapy, so we can name Force. It's not really anything else to name, right?
No,
Like, what main deck things is Affinity playing? Oh, he only has one card in hand. Never mind. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like if I mean, I'm looking at Jin's list. Obviously, there's Force of Negations in the sideboard. You can make an argument maybe Force of Negation in the main, like one of in the main board, something like that. But yeah, one card in hand doesn't really matter. Just playing it safe, I guess.
Jin being nice and actually saying, yeah, you can just shortcut everything.
Yeah.
Which is very nice. Look through my deck. Have fun. I would like to win. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it though. If Wyatt didn't just do the thing right there, right, it was going to be a very tricky battle because that patchwork was going to get very big very fast.
Yeah. So this is like the quintessential game has ended. I'm just gonna look through your thing. Like we both understand that I have won.
Yeah.
Out of the board for breakfast, we have a Cavern, 2 Consign, a Flusterstorm, 2 Force, 2 Hydroblast, 1 Needle, 1 Pending, 2 Serenity, 2 Surgical, and 1 Swords. I think it's probably going to be maybe Force Negation. I could see those. I'm not 100%. Serenity is the biggest. Like, that's coming in.
I like the Serenities. I do like the Pithing Needle.
Yes.
Because this is a Saga list, right?
Yeah.
So you're not out much, there. Because especially I think you can probably cut. He's playing the Retrofitter Foundry, which I mean does kind of help against going wide. But if the Affinity's already going wide, like you're probably already dead.
You're never beating the Construct plan.
No,
not in a million years.
So I think like very easily drop the Retrofitter Foundry for the Pithing Needle, and your Saga, searching doesn't change.
Yeah.
Any there, right? You're not.
I think we're probably bringing in 4 cards. It's probably the Pithing Needle, the Pending, and the 2 Serenities.
Yeah.
We have an Orange Chant that I'm not the biggest fan of. The Retrofitter Foundry's not great. And then
I mean, you could almost even just look at trimming a Tameo.
Yeah, Tameo's not that like this is not a Tameo matchup. Like
No.
Tameo's great overall as a card, but there are matchups where you're like, I need to do something now.
Yeah.
Like we saw there, if Wyatt goes for the brainstorm flip Tameo, it's still dying that turn, even with an uptick.
Yeah.
Because we got it to 5 power.
So I think the sideboard plan for the breakfast is actually pretty straightforward. You're not cluttering yourself up.
But out of the board for Jin, there's 2 Blue Blasts. Or is that Red Blast? No, that's Blue Blast.
Yeah, that's blue.
3 Consigns, 2 Dismember, 2 Disruptor Flute, 2 Force, 1 Cage, 2 Dispute, 1 Crypt. I could see bringing in almost this entire sideboard.
Yeah, I was like Cage, Crypt, very easy.
I think the Dismember, the Forces we probably can leave out.
Consigns, I mean, there's a lot that can really come in here.
I think to narrow everything down, it would probably be the 2 Dismembers, the Grafdigger's Cage, the 2 Disputes, and the Crypt, and you can make an argument for the Flutes if you have enough bad cards to cut.
Yeah. And then kind of looking over at, speaking of cards to cut, I think it's really just, I would probably cut the Spell Bomb.
Spell Bomb's not great. The Welding Jar is probably very mediocre.
Yeah,
it's a 0 drop, so it helps with your main game plan, but
yeah, it's
meh.
Yeah, it's not gonna do. I don't think it's gonna do enough here. So Spell Bomb, Welding Jar, maybe I don't know. Chalice on 1, I think is good in most matchups in this format, but
we might trim some stock ups because we might not have time. We saw Jin there play a stock up and then die immediately.
Same thing. I would almost. I know sinking the Stupor here is also kind of functioning as some extra lands, but you don't need that much extra lands in this deck.
So it's functioning as a land drop, but also another blue card for Force.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. But I think I would rather cut if we're looking at cards to cut Sink into Super and the one of Metallic Rebuke as options for just the hate pieces you can guarantee to get out versus an extra blue card to Force. But if you don't have Force,
yeah. You could probably also cut Shadow Spear, gaining life.
Yeah, you're winning. You're winning on damage. If it's a damage game, you're winning.
Yeah,
so,
for sure. You're not gonna get out.
Your constructs are always gonna be bigger than theirs.
Cephalid's plan B is not gonna beat you.
No.
Cephalid's whole thing is I can combo, but also make constructs and try to do some tempo things. But your constructs are always gonna be at least twice as big as theirs.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we can even trim the Rebuke just for 8 pieces, Because, like, if we know about Serenity, or at least guessing Serenity, like, we can't trim one of our counter spells, which is big sad.
Yeah, again, they're not a lot of sideboarding information is where it gets weird, right?
Sideboarding is always tough. Sideboarding is also super tough in, I think, probably the toughest in combo and synergistic decks, just because it's like, what synergy cards am I cutting?
You need to keep your pieces.
Yeah.
But do you need to keep all of your pieces? If you can afford to, trim one or two of those for something else, but if you need to have all of your combo pieces, what do you start doing?
That's why I like mid-range decks. All my cards are bad anyway. I'll just replace them with even worse cards. So Wyatt's going on a 6. I think Jin's keeping his 7. Actually, he had to keep his 7 because mulligans.
Yeah.
But he does decide to bring in the Dispute. I see a Pinnacle Emissary in his hand. Probably just gonna like play a Lance they go. That's such a weird hand for Wyatt. It's like it's double force to fairy Narcomoeba 3 lands.
I don't like keeping it.
I don't like putting back a land. I like putting back the Narcomoeba if we are gonna keep it, because like we don't need double force, right? Like that's what we're kind of hinging on. And he has a Saga as one of his... Actually, he only has 2 lands. Okay, now he has 3 lands. But if our plan is to Saga, we know that we're not winning off of Sagas.
Yeah.
In that fight, we're just guaranteed to lose.
Alright, so we're gonna cast a
Stock up. Okay. Curious what Jin cut. There's obviously no way for us to know, but I miss the old like PT days where they would pull aside the players and be like, "So what's your sideboarding plan?" And they're like, "Yeah, I think these cards are bad and these ones are good, so that's what I'm gonna do." So you have like the casters have perfect info.
Yeah.
But I'm also a big advocate of I think every event should be open deck list personally.
I've the group that I say I play with, like I've gotten to play a game of Magic hardly at all the last month. I'm a university teacher. We've been in finals and final project. Last month has been.
Can't wait for winter break.
I'll listen. It started for me, and so I'm kind of catching up on everything. But like, that conversation of open deck list versus closed deck list. I've become a big fan of open deck list. Right. I think. You can kind of lose out on some of the kind of creativity of like the gotcha decks. Just kind of showing up with something completely unexpected and random. That if you just look at the deck list, you know how to completely just like, oh, I know what they're doing. They're not gonna surprise me, right? But I think the open deck list kind of format, like I think it leads to better gameplay.
Oh
overall.
Yeah. The first ever RC I played at was RC Denver. Didn't make day 2, and so I played one of the side events on the Sunday, and we were talking about it like round 1, and everyone around me was in agreement. It's like, yeah, I miss open deck list. My opponent that round's like, oh, I hate open deck list. And then we started playing. He's playing like Enchantress Prison in Modern. I was like, yeah, no wonder you hate it. Because your deck is like, you're playing a garbage pile. No wonder you hate this. But everyone will always like try to clap back and say, oh yeah, the issue with open deck list is like it always benefits the better player. And while it does, I will admit, it does benefit the better player, it also just creates better games.
I say, maybe it's a hot take, but competitive games should benefit the better player.
Yeah.
That's like...
Yeah. Like, Flesh and Blood is the lowest variance game, I'm pretty sure, like the lowest variance card game, because of just how the game naturally plays. There is still variance, but just on the lower end of the spectrum. And like you usually see the same at least like 3 players at the top. Like there's a couple players you're like, yeah, I saw he won. It doesn't surprise me.
We are fighting over this Pinnacle Emissary now, dude. Which, I mean, if there's a card to fight over, if it's not protecting your own combo, it's the card that's going to get out of control very quickly.
Jin's just gonna have to let this go. Like, there's nothing else we can really do. I think we probably should have warped the Emissary, honestly. It's not worth... Because, like, we sacked a pedal to play it anyway, And we could have just done that on a later turn, and if we warp it and we get a force out of it, like we do this battle, we still have our pedal, and we're like, okay, cool. I didn't care. I was just gonna try to make some guys. But yeah, open deck list will always benefit the better player, but I don't think by a margin that really matter, or like that is gonna make the game worse. Like, knowing what you're playing against is always going to create to better games, because you'll play decks where you're like, cool, this hand is fine into everything but like these two decks, and you play one of those two and you're like, well, I lost the game because I just paired into something that I didn't realize that this is what I was playing into, and so it's just an auto loss.
Oh yeah.
As opposed to, oh, I know what I'm playing against, this hand is terrible into them, so I'm gonna mulligan, and then like you're giving up a card to be able to like actually play the game. And I'd much rather have that. Tiffany time cop.
Now it's Pithing Needle. Oh man. I know it's not really a damage race, but these ancient tombs.
Yeah, not drawing our own saga is pretty rough. Like, our hand is very... I think there's a Kappa in there, but there's...
Yeah, there's a Kappa, but there's... Kappa costs... Yeah, there's no way to play it.
Tapping the Ancient Tomb is interesting, because we're only doing one thing this turn. We could have just tapped the Otawara. We're not representing anything, because there's a Teferi in play.
I mean, it could be... Oh yeah, that's right. There's Teferi. I don't know
there's Teferi.
Yeah.
We can't cast anything, so we just took 2 damage for fun.
Yeah, you're right.
I can't read what that's naming, but I'm hoping it's naming Shuko.
It's...
I'm really hoping it's naming Shuko.
I hear, yeah, after balancing it. I mean, it was probably on, I don't know, maybe Urza's Saga beforehand.
What is it naming? You can't dismember. No. That's illegal. Yeah.
Yeah, what was the Pithing Needle naming? I say with the Saga about maybe it was
maybe he named Saga?
not thinking.
Do the thing. All right. Well, not a very interactive game. We had the double forces back and forth. Wyatt drawing into the Cephalid when he needed it. But yeah, so Wyatt's going to take it 2-0.
All right, we've got our backup match set and ready to go. This is game 3 of Izzet Delver versus Mono Red Eldrazi.
Yeah. So Izzet Delver won game 1, and then Eldrazi won game 2. Cody just came up just 1 or 2 points short of having lethal, and would have died on the crackback. So they're going to game 3. So Cody will get to be on the play, and it's just pretty much stock Delver, as long as he can either answer or get down a 1-drop before the Chalice hits. Because that was the MVP of that last game.
Yeah, and that is the worst thing you want to see as a Delver player, right? Is, oh, Chalice on 1? I guess I'm not playing this game.
That's my favorite thing to do against Delver.
It's my least favorite thing to have happen to me as a Delver player.
I do see land Lotus Petal Chalice out of Jason.
Ooh, yeah. It looks like a wasteland too. That's yeah. Wait.
Cody debating. I saw a Corey, a Ponder, a Force, and I think that's a Darcy.
Yeah, it looks like it. Make sure they do know they're good to go, right?
Yeah, I told them that they didn't need a thumbs up. They were good to start whenever.
Okay. I'm just making sure that it was a... Looked like Jason was just debating on Mulligan.
Yeah. All right,
Okay.
so we got the Darcy down. And honestly, I don't even think we're forcing this Chalice.
No.
Like, it doesn't feel great to let the Chalice resolve, but also we can just, like, play a Quarry, and our Quarry's going to get around it forever.
Yeah. And even not that it feels great, right, to just kind of, you know, feed into the Chalice, but if you really need to just start, like, upping your numbers, like, you can just, okay, I'm going to cast, waste spells, but still,
Yeah.
you know, potentially fill a graveyard, surveil, find answers. You know, Quarry's going to do its thing.
Looks like we're going to decide to force anyway. Which, like I said, is fine. I don't think... Like, I think this game isn't necessarily going to be about our 1-drops, because we already have a 1-drop threat in play. And I just feel like there's more important cards to force out of Eldrazi. Like, we let the Chalice resolve, and we can counter a K command, which there is a K command in Jason's hand.
Yeah.
The non-cool K command. The cool K command costs 1 black and a red.
The real K command.
There's a playable one and a cool one, unfortunately.
When Kozilek's command started getting passed around as K command, that's what made me feel old, man. That made me feel real old.
So we do also have the option, because Cody has a Wasteland in hand.
Yeah.
We can waste their Wasteland and try to play somewhat of a mana denial game, because their mana is kind of strict.
I would say in this matchup, I don't hate that.
Yeah.
Like obviously we're seeing, you know, Ancient Tombs, Cavern of Souls, City of Traders, Eldrazi Temples, other big things you want to hit, but like if they're leading on a Wasteland.
We did also draw a Darcy for turn, so I really like Wasteland.
Ooh, yeah.
Wasteland Darcy seems pretty good. Because, like, if Jason has, like, Ancient Tomb plus Chalice again, like, we don't really care.
Yeah.
Decides instead to probably go with the Quarry, the Bory Steel Butter. Interesting. If we're going to play the Quarry, I don't know why we didn't do it pre-combat. If we're playing Darcy, I don't know why we didn't Wasteland.
Maybe just making sure he should have one of Thundering Falls.
I can't imagine that's better than either Strip Mining or...
I believe this says Eye of Ugin.
Yeah. We really should have Wastelanded, because it's going to be tough. But we're not fetched, so we really just decided not to Wasteland for fun. I don't know. I don't like that play.
Yeah, Fleshacre is going to be a problem.
Because I don't believe we drew a Bolt or a Heat or anything to actually kill it, and that Fleshraker will take over the game.
Yeah.
Most assuredly. Because, like, Delver is playing the tempo game, but Fleshraker is a machine gun.
Yeah.
That thing just shoots you so fast.
I mean, I guess...
We drew a fetch for turn. Ugh.
Oh, maybe he didn't have a waste. Oh, he did. He
had the
waste.
Wasteland.
Yeah, wait. I was like, wait a second. Okay, so...
It's another land on top. Yeah, just gotta bin it.
Still not Delirious, right? Look, I'm seeing 3.
Yeah, we have creature land instant, so we're not attacking this turn. We don't have a spell in our hand, and our opponent has a Fleshraker that they wouldn't have had if we had Wastelanded prior.
Yeah.
Which, hitting the Eye of Ugin does feel good, but also our opponent wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah, because it doesn't look like... I'm not seeing any...
I think it's just a missequence, because, like, the last turn either should have been play Quarry, trigger Darcy, and then just try to set up for next turn, or play Darcy Wasteland.
Yeah.
And like now it feels like we're in such a rough spot.
What is that? Is that...
That's an Eye or Eldrazi Temple.
Okay.
One of the fun arts.
So...
Yeah, there's a K command in hand, which, like, if we use that to exile and either scry or make a guy, we're shooting for 2. In upkeep is weird. Because, like, if Cody has a daze, he can just hardcast it. And, like no matter what, he's able to... That actually helps the Quarry by doing it on Cody's turn if Cody had an answer.
Yeah.
Which he doesn't. And I believe Delver plays Consign, right? They kind of have to, I think.
Yeah.
So letting him untap and have access to Consign feels really weird.
Cameras.
Maybe he's playing around... You can even play around Force Negation because Cody only had one card in hand. Like, there's not really a reason to do this, right?
No.
Am I missing something?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
So Jason's K commands, Scry Draw, Exile, Darcy. But it doesn't get punished. Not sure what Cody drew. Drew a bobble. It's not great. It's gonna let us redraw.
It's gonna leave it on top. See, I would.
Well, we're gonna enable Delirium. We have a fetch land, so we can fetch a Surveil if we don't like the card that's on top.
Yeah. Well, I guess I was just wondering if he wanted. I mean, he can become Delirious. Equip attack. He can push damage here. But I would. Almost wondering if maybe it would have been better here with the current board state, no cards in hand, to do a second main phase, so you can at least have...
Oh no, he missed his bobble trigger. Oh no. Wonder if the nerves are getting to him. We haven't had a BCDL in how long?
I think since the summer. I think summer was the last one because the fall was full of Eternal Weekends and another awful trying to schedule.
Yeah.
So I think it's been since the summer double weekend.
So it might just have been a while since he last played, but it looks like Jason's going to take this game away.
Yeah, and to be fair, I mean this is not a great matchup for Delver.
Yeah.
Right. Their small threats are bigger than your small threats. Their big threats are laughably bigger.
That's like one of the things with, I think, Delver, where if you're going to play Delver at an event, you kind of have to have it mastered to a point of comfortability where you feel that you will be able to take on your bad matchups with a smile.
Yeah.
Because, like, this is a bad matchup for Delver, but he also hasn't played it the best.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bad matchup. It's not an unwinnable matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly we're in game 3.
Yeah. Like, he won game 1, and I do think this game was winnable with different sequencing.
Yeah, it's just some interesting choices from Cody on this one.
Yeah.
All right, we are back with round 3. I have eaten buffalo chicken dip. Brendan has eaten buffalo chicken dip. Most of the people here have eaten the buffalo chicken dip now.
Yes.
And it is slapping as always, man.
I didn't keep track of how much we've gone through, but there are 3 crock pots of it, and I don't know if we finished the first one yet.
I would not be surprised. It goes fast.
Oh yeah.
People will look at it and go, "That's 3 crock pots of buffalo chicken dip. That's gonna last forever." But we had 90 people? I think we had a couple of no shows.
90. Well, we had 90 people signed up, and then last I checked, there were like anywhere between 17 and 20 people on the wait list.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure most of them showed up as like, "Hey, can I get in? Can I get in?"
So
we definitely have a lot of people here who are probably going to eat.
Yeah, I will not be surprised if it has gone by like 3 or 4, honestly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So we got Chris Shiver, notable BCDL winner and multiple time finalist here, playing Mono Blue Cloudpost against Cody Young on Omni-Tell. They were table 1, and come on, those are 2 cool decks, right?
And our backup is table 2. Our features all day have been 1, 2, or 3. I go out. Our head judge, Aaron Hammer, asked me, "Hey, who's your feature this round?" I said, "It's table 1 and 2. He goes, "I thought you were more creative than that." I was like, "Trust me, they're the right picks."
Yeah. Yeah, usually, first couple of rounds we can kind of get a little bit creative,
yeah,
right, with the decks that we put up on camera. By the end of the day, it's like, all right, we're seeing what actually has made it to the end of the day.
Yeah. It just so happens that the cool decks are the ones that are winning.
Yeah, right.
Which we don't get that often.
Yeah. It's again, I think a good sign of what the format's kind of looking like right now a lot of. I mean, there's still a lot of like Delver. There's a lot of I've seen a lot of Baragoyce running around today.
There's a lot of an open meta because there's not one thing that's insanely better than another.
Yeah.
Like Reanimator's been so good for so long. They finally axed it. Nadu's been crazy good, and if they banned Reanimator and didn't hit Nadu would probably be like 20% of the room.
Yeah, easily. Alright, so thought seizing.
There's a lot of lands in Chris's hand, but we either get to take a stock up or a K command. I'm pretty happy about taking either of those, honestly.
Yeah.
Definitely the stock up for right now.
Yeah, K command's good, but on this, I mean, early board state, very unimpactful.
Oh, yeah.
And then
I think
Chris.
that's a Glimmer Post.
I get the.
Okay, so we're gonna play. Yeah, the one that we were gonna play was a Glimmer Post, but we're gonna play a Planar Nexus instead.
Yeah.
I think that's what that card's called, right?
Yeah, Planar Nexus.
Yeah, that one with the Tron land is funny.
Yeah, it's every non-basic land type.
Oh, okay.
Stock
Stop
up.
that. Hey, you never know. It could have been show and tell. You never know when the game's just gonna end with these.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, we've seen several of those kinds of decks on stream today so far. It's like, well, if they've got it, they've got it.
Yeah. It's more fun when they do.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're the one piloting the deck.
Oh yeah. I have much more fun playing Magic when I win.
Yeah. Right. A buddy of mine once said, you know, there's only so much fun that can actually be had in a game of Magic, and I want all of it.
Oh yeah. It's just the arena. Did you have fun that match? And I always want to hit the smiley face.
If I have won, I hit the smiley face.
Another
if I have
thought
lost,
stuff. I think we like scribe one, make a guy. Might as well.
It's not great, but
like, what else are we doing? Like,
Yeah.
the K command's gonna get taken anyway. We can decide, like, we get to make a guy no matter what.
Yeah.
And we get to decide if we want, or like, fine with this card being Thoughtseize. If it's a land, then like we're always keeping it on top. Oh, it's a Waterlog Grove or Teachings, whatever that one's called.
Yeah, Waterlog Teachings.
Scries it to the bottom. It's a Thunder Trap that was drawn off that. I mean, there's no reason to force it. Like,
No.
both of the cards would get taken anyway, so we just get to Thoughtseize, and we're just probably getting rid of the Thunder Trap. It's like, why would we keep it?
Yeah, it's not. I mean,
Leaving your opponent with 4 snow blue card, you're like so fine with. Yeah.
yeah.
But also playing Thunder Trap Trainer, and there's a 1-up to Shauna's Tidebinder main.
I know.
They're after my own heart. I've been playing Wizards in Modern lately. Oh, it's so bad, but I love her. That one that's on the table right now is representing a Scion, which
the
is
die.
not the best representation, but as long as we know. Let's gain 3 life. For free. So we have access to 5 mana, 1 colored. So we can't hardcast a force, but if we drew a blue card, we can do whatever we want.
Cody's just gonna brainstorm.
I think that's an Omni stock up and an Ancient Tomb. At least 2 of those 3 are right.
Yeah.
I don't know which 2.
And then getting rid of them.
I think we got rid of the Ancient Tomb and the Omni.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that was.
Not 100%. I just want to see a hardcast Omniscience. We have the technology.
Listen.
Yeah, 4 Ancient Tombs.
It could happen. It could happen.
It could even be a vote. The more I watch Legacy, the more I'm like, man, I really want to play a show and tell deck. These things are sick.
I played Show and Tell for a while years ago. This was like 2015-ish maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It was, I mean, obviously a very different Legacy format back then, but I'm telling you, it is fun. I definitely recommend. I mean, especially in anybody at home watching, listening, whatever, is unaware that our events here are full.
Proxy friendly.
Yeah, the technical term is playtest card friendly. Proxy is technically a different terminology, but yeah, it's full proxy, totally allowed. And if you have access to that sort of
Ooh.
Lorien revealed.
I love me a 5-mana draw 3. I love terrible blue cards.
Yeah, right.
They're my favorite. That one's pretty good.
All right.
Do we have a way to answer it? I wonder if this is gonna get dazed, not realizing that the 1 means spawns. Really wish we had a spawn token. But scrying 6 is pretty good. I think this game 1 might go to Chris, honestly.
It's yeah. I mean,
Scrying 6 and then drawing a card tends to usually win the game.
Yeah, so yeah, Cody just seems to be struggling to find like the show and tells. Right?
I saw an Atraxa, Emrakul, and Omniscience in hand, but no like.
I think there's 2 Atraxas in Cody's hand.
That would not be bueno.
I'm seeing 3 on his deck list. I think he had a second one.
Do we have a force in our hand to protect our draw 3? Nope. Yeah, there's 2 Atraxas in the hand.
Yeesh.
I think it's just payoffs, or not payoffs. I think it's just like big guys. No anything.
Yeah. Yeah, the longer this match goes, the more it's gonna favor Chris, who is big mana deck versus cheat something out as quick as possible deck.
Chris is playing Honest Magic. Gets to just actually cast our thing. That one's pretty good. Didn't see what Chris took, but they're either heaters or it was a bad stock up. Those are the only options.
I mean,
Oh, there's a Thunder Trap. I love her. Miss her. We're gonna Offspring it too. Oh.
Let's go.
Well, if we didn't force their force.
So we're gonna
probably just fetch a Surveil and cry. I don't know. Yeah. Specifically the crying part.
Oh, the crying part is happening.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure.
Easily. Both of these decks do have a lot of mana out, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
Chris obviously has far more, but for like somewhat fair blue deck, there's still a lot of mana out.
Yeah. A whole lot of nothing has happened, considering how many cards have been seen.
I don't know how much of a fan I am of cracking that fetch prior to letting the Thunder Traps resolve, because like if we can't stop it anyway, I'd like to have more information before I figure out what I'm surveilling. Obviously, we're surveilling away at days 10 out of 10 times here, but like it could have not been a daze, I guess is the better way to put it.
That's a good one.
Yup.
That's a good one.
Yup. And we
do it again.
have a lot of spawns that we can get rid of. Can't wait for it to just be 2 rings. Is that
Karn?
Yeah, that's a Karn.
Yeah. Ooh. Seems good.
Pretty sure we're just playing the ring here. Passing. Interesting. Wonder what we have in hand. Tameo drawn for Cody, which is not good.
Show and tell.
Show and
Okay.
I think we have the Omni in hand, and if we do, like...
Yeah, there is...
Chris doesn't have a force. Actually, Chris might have a force, but can't use it because there's no blue card.
See if
I think
If Chris
Cody's
had-
gonna win this game.
if Chris had cast that ring,
Well, because we're gonna Emrakul and take an extra turn, which, yeah. I think Chris probably should have cast the ring.
well, yeah, because I mean, if nothing else, wouldn't have taken the damage.
Yeah. The only downside is we would have had to pay 4, so we would have only had 3 spawns left, which means the Emrakul Annihilator trigger would have to... We'd have to sack 3 other things, and if Cody finds another Emrakul, which I don't think he plays the second one, right? Does he only play 1? And if he does only play 1, does he have to put it back in?
Yeah, he's only got the 1.
Only 1. What was that thought too? Yeah, only 1 Emrakul, so... Yeah, Chris wouldn't have died there, but it would not
It wouldn't have been pretty.
No.
That said, though, I mean, I can't imagine Chris was necessarily anticipating that Omniscience right there.
Yeah. Okay, so what Cody has in his board are 3 Barrogoyfs, I think it's 2 Fatal Push, 1 Consign, 2 Force, 2 Hydroblast, 2 Pyroblast, 2 Red Blasts, and a Volk, just for if you need more of the red cards.
I love the Volk in the sideboard.
Yeah.
I love that. It's so... I get it, but it feels so weird just seeing...
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think we're boarding in any of the red blasts or the pyroblasts because like Chris has a decent amount of blue cards, but like not enough to where we really care.
Yeah, I mean, at best, I could see like between the two, right? Between Pyro and Red, he's got 4 total. He's got 2 of each.
Mm-hmm.
I could justify like a couple. Like, not going the full 4.
Yeah.
Like, maybe doing 2, like, 1 of each, or, 2, or the Pyros, or the Reds,
The other issue is, like, it's the same thing as we said earlier, where, like, this is a synergistic deck, and we have to make sure that we're not hurting ourselves too much.
Yeah.
I think out of the board, we're probably bringing in the 1 of Consign, and then 2 Forces, and then, depending on what Cody likes cutting, like, I could see cutting Days. I could see cutting Days for the blasts.
I think Days, maybe Fatal Push. He's got
Oh,
2
yeah,
Fatal
for
Pushes main board.
Those Fatal Pushes are coming out.
Yeah, because the only thing, I mean...
It hits Thunder Trap, but, like, we don't care.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's pretty easy. Otherwise, I mean, the rest of the deck kind of does need to stay.
Yeah. Like, we could cut some Tamios if we really need to, because I don't think Tamio's probably, like, that amazing against Chris. But if we take a look at Chris's board, we have 4 Barrogoyf, both playing Barrogoyf on the board, because why not? 1 Dismember, 1 Disruptor Flute, 1 Engineered Explosives, 1 Snaring Bridge, 2 Fairy Macabre, 1 Force, 1 Microsoft Lettuce, 1 Ring, 1 Crypt, and 1 Ballista. With it being a card deck, you're not boarding that much.
Yeah, I was going to say, that the only cards really to look at are the Force Negation and...
I would bring in the Flute, personally.
I'm 50-50 on the Flute.
I think so. Chris has 3 main deck Chalice of the Voids. I don't think Chalice is that great against Cody.
No, it's not.
And I think like bringing in the 1 of Force and the Flute to just have over at least 2 of the Chalices is pretty reasonable. Although Chalice would have looked pretty good here countering a Tamio, but
Yeah.
I don't think Tamio is the make or break in this matchup per se. But Chris on the play probably has a stock up here. I'm so good.
Yep. 3 mana in a blue deck in Legacy.
Whoa, no way. That's crazy.
There's a very, very limited card pool that you kind of...
It could have been Chris's own show and tell. How are we going to know?
That was the... Back before, like, the Reanimator went full on in, like, that tempo Reanimator.
Mm-hmm.
When you'd see, like, the Grixis Reanimators, like the old red-black, but it had, like, 1 Underground Sea for 4 show and tells in the sideboard.
Yeah.
That was good. That was good. The good old days.
Alright, makes a clue. Might matter, might not. Who knows? Not me. I do see a show and tell in hand. Not sure if there's anything else. I think we're going to brainstorm, flip this Tameo, or just Thoughtseize, which is also really good.
Yeah. Ooh. Ugh.
Ugh. Disgusting. It's time to concede. No. This is such a tough decision. Because, like, Karn is Ring. Ring is Ring. And then K-Command is also really good. It definitely depends on what the rest of Cody's hand is. I really hope that we would have the one of Consign just, you know, be built different.
Yeah, right. This is a tough one.
Like, if we have Counterspell of any sort, we're probably taking the Ring. I think we're just taking Ring no matter what. I think we kind of have to. It's a very tough choice. We obviously don't know the full context of Cody's hand, but it looks like he's leaning towards taking the Ring. Like, worst case with Karn, if Karn does land, we don't have a counterspell, it takes 2 turns for a Ring to turn on.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Very good hand for Chris here.
Yeah. It's just one of those, you know, inevitability things. It's like, he's going to have what he wants. Just how long are you going to make him work for it?
Yeah. Gonna fetch another C, I assume. And then it looked like he really wanted to ponder.
I was gonna say, I definitely saw a ponder in hand. And
I'm pondering my orbs. I saw someone out there who had altered ponders, the one where he's like, it's just the hand and the 3 balls.
Yeah.
Except it was an altar where the 3 balls were Pokeballs.
Oh, that's super cool. That's super cool. I do like just walking around the room, seeing what people are playing, right? I'm seeing some weird stuff today. I saw a Hydroid Crisis on the table today.
Yeah. It's gamer hours. Alright, so it looks like there's a Force, a Show and Tell, and an Omni in that pile. But we already have the Show and Tell. So I think we're going to Ponder, draw the Force of Negation, which helps our plan a lot.
Yeah. And then be able to
Show and Tell an Omni.
Yeah, if there I don't think I saw a payoff for that. It's not the end of the world, but like I don't think I saw it.
Who needs payoffs when you have an
when you got an Omniscience?
There's a stock up in hand.
Oh,
but
okay,
we have to pitch one of them. Unfortunately. We have to either pitch the Show and Tell, which we know there's a Show and Tell on top, so we probably pitch that.
Yeah. Or so
well, because otherwise we're pitching a stock up, and then we know our next card is Omni Show and Tell.
Yeah.
And then we will not have a payoff for a while.
Well, what I was going to say is, and what looks like it is kind of happening, is just let the Karn resolve, let him get the Ring, but then it doesn't matter. You just Show and Tell Omniscience.
It looks like that's the play. The only downside to that is like
it's risky.
It is risky.
It's the risky play.
We also don't let our clues attack the Karn for 0.
Yeah.
We are never going to have our clues turned on, which makes me super sad. But it might not matter if the stock up hits.
Yeah, because he can still, he can still force the, with the free force with the Omniscience out.
Yeah.
Let me see if we turn this down just a little bit. That might help.
Alright, so, yep, here's Show and Tell. Chris just packs it in. No, is hiding what we're doing. That makes sense. Yeah, so we can't, we can still cast our spells because everything's free.
Yeah.
Force, land.
Oh!
Land. Not great, but we're not out of it. We have 2 Force negations in our hands, so we'll be able to counter anything until we really need to.
Yeah, but it's a
I think the Karn should uptick on the Omniscience. Just saying. Personally.
I would not...
I don't think it's a good play. It has to be awful. Although Karn can just start eating lands. I think we have to let this Chalice on 1 resolve. Like, we have 2 Force Negations, but we have to make them count.
Yeah.
Because it's all we have going for us right now. And this is the other downside about letting the Karn resolve, where, like, the Microsoft lettuce is online. But we also, like, with that being online, we can't crack our clues, because we can't tap for mana, and even if that was gone, Karn is shutting off the clues.
Yeah, there's nothing to do. I think, and again, I think that was the, hope that stock up hits something good.
Yeah.
And if the stock up had hit literally anything.
Yeah.
I
would have been, like, even happy if it hit 2 counter spells, because it's like, cool, I have a lot of time.
Yeah.
Like, I can do whatever I want for now, at least. Probably rereading to make sure we can grab something. Question mark? I don't know.
Let's see. So we're just gonna draw.
There's a blast.
It's not gonna do anything.
I think we have a Surveil land in our hand. Decides to play the Grove, which we should just blast it. Like, that's...
It's gonna let it resolve.
Maybe it's grabbing something else that we're gonna blast? I don't know. I feel like with how much known information we have, we're just kind of... Oh, we can't blast. There's a Chalice in play.
Oh, yeah, right.
I mean, we can blast if we really want.
This is true.
We didn't even use the Karn last turn, right?
No.
Which is interesting, because we can just start upticking on the lands. And also, I think Cody has a Surveil land in his hand, so why do we not play that to just, like, try to draw something?
So attempts
No,
to
sirs.
sink.
Down tick Karn, probably grab the ring, I assume. It's just the good card.
Yeah.
It's hard to not grab it. It's so tempting.
I'm so, man. Could you imagine
What else is even in the board for us to grab that we care about? What is that? What is that card?
That is, I think that's Ensnaring Bridge. I think that's the Masterpiece Ensnaring Bridge.
Interesting. Oh, we drew a Ponder. Okay, it decides now to play the Surveil land. Yeah, it was the Ensnaring Bridge.
Yep. Ah, man. Why can't Chris is one who always shows up with just like absolute blinged out.
Oh yeah, entire deck's foil.
Like I'm one I usually only play foils if everything in the deck is foil, so usually I don't play foils at all, right? And then you come here and get humbled real quick.
Yeah. Okay, so Cody doesn't have any way to answer the Karn on board. He doesn't play an Otawara or anything, which is definitely interesting. I feel like I'd want at least one. It's just like a... Or, sorry, I meant like a Sink into Stupor.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Ooh, top deck's an Atraxa.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Hope and praise that Chris has nothing. Packs it in.
Well, there's...
That's an interesting reaction.
Because so the Ensnaring Bridge was still in hand, right?
No, he got exiled. He forced it.
Oh, okay, he got forced. Okay, so...
That was a weird game.
That was a weird game.
I don't know if I would necessarily concede to the Atraxa there. I think I'd see what the Atraxa got, because, like, I've had plenty of Atraxas with before.
Yeah.
10 cards is a lot of cards, but we have a Chalice on one. Opponent can't cast, or can't pay for anything. It's like they can't crack their clues. So if the Atraxa whiffs, then we're like kind of fine. We had enough mana that also if Cody doesn't get a counterspell, we can just cast K command and exile the Atraxa. And I'm like pretty happy with that.
All right, we are back with round 4. Should be round 4 of 7 for Swiss, and then cut to top 8. It's going to be a long day here, so we're right about the midway point. At least of Swiss, anyway.
Yeah, we have a while to go for a midway point.
Yeah, right. I think next round is the midway point of the whole day.
The end of next round is the midway point.
Long day. Long day. Lots of legacy happening for those of you at home. We got Jacob playing blue-black tempo, and against Mia playing red-white energy. Notably, there is a Gigantha in the companion zone.
Yeah, so companions are, you know, one of, if not the most busted mechanic of all time.
Yes.
But in Legacy, Gigantha is such a bad companion. Not because it's, you know, bad to have an extra card in your hand, but you're actively telling your opponent, hey, I don't play Force well.
Yeah.
So if your opponent's any kind of like turbo combo deck or anything to that effect, or something that just doesn't want to get Force, which is, you know, most decks, you're just saying, hey, I don't play that card. And they can kind of make their mulligan decisions around that.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to necessarily matter in this matchup. I think Mia's going to be favored by just everything essentially being a 2-for-1.
Yeah, there's so much just pressure that this red-white energy list puts out. You know, we saw the black-white Thalia deck earlier, kind of basically just being a modern deck with some legacy cards, and this is that same thing, right? It's basically just that core red-white energy shell we've seen in modern, just with some legacy improvements. And then we're just seeing a wasteland there. Yeah, we're just getting those life totals fixed. Just make sure you know, they're nice and clear on the camera there for everybody.
Alright, I walked away before realizing what happened. Did the guide get thought seized?
Yeah, the guide got thought seized.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then the underground 2 got wastelanded.
Okay.
And that's really the only thing
that I missed.
Yeah.
That's fair. Bin's a Murktide, which doesn't seem like we're doing a whole lot with it for a while. Honestly, you know what's kind of the MVP of this matchup from the tempo side? Tamiyo.
Yeah.
It feels really good to uptick a Tamiyo in the face of an Ocelot.
Yeah, and you know, so many of these cards, I mean, there's a lot of 2-1s here, but there's a lot of just, you know, Guide of Souls is a 1-1, Ocelot Pride's a 1-1, a Johnny's technically a 1, you know what I mean? It's just, you know, stemming the damage where you can.
Yeah. Of note, though, Voice of Victory does get around Tamiyo.
Yeah, it does.
Voice of Victory itself doesn't, but the tokens do.
Yeah, because they enter attacking.
Correct. They don't get declared, so Tamiyo does not apply.
All right.
So Jacob playing the Mana Denial plan, knowing that Mia only had 2 lands. I don't think Mia drew another land.
I don't think so.
Oof. Top decks the land.
All right. Just running out the Bowmasters.
Mia should be at 19. Jacob with all the lands. Mia with one of the lands.
Oop. We
Technical
added
problems.
life instead of subtracted life.
Swords Bowmasters makes a ton of sense. Although, honestly, I think we should have Swords the token. I know it feels weird, but Mia's deck doesn't have a single card that says draw a card, And if we swords the token, if he plays another Bowmasters...
Yeah, the token gets bigger.
Yeah. But, like, now if we play another Bowmasters, we have a 2/2 token that, like, gets through our creatures better. Play a guide. Did we draw land? We did not. Hardcast Brazen Borrower.
You know, sometimes, hey man, a 3/1 with flying.
It's gonna get there.
Yeah. I'm not mad about it.
Is this a fatal push?
He should be on. He's on 4 fatal push main.
Don't know how many cards Jacob has in his hand. Thought seizing when your opponent has been missing land drops does not feel amazing because you're like, I know how you have a ton of good cards in your hand.
Well, and that's the thing is obviously we've seen Mia's deck can run on 2 lands, so she finds 1 more land.
Yeah.
Suddenly she's able to start playing, and it's not even really clawing your way back into the game at this point. It's just
playing the game.
Yeah.
Not sure what else is in Jacob's hand. I think I see a land. I think I see another Underground Sea, but I'm not 100%. It's a sign of no Bowmasters. Because if we have Bowmasters, we just attack with the token. If Mia blocks, then yeah.
Oh, that's a Beargoyf, though.
I love that card.
It is. It's very good. It's one of my favorite cards right now.
Land? Not a land. Another guide. Although that one is very playable. But I think we have to Static Prison. But Mia disagrees. Oh, there's a fatal push in hand. It's pretty good.
Yeah, missing that land drop and then getting wastelanded.
Yeah. So I think Bargoyf's a 3 power? Yeah. So we get to mill 3 or 4 power.
Yeah, it's a 4.
Pick up Baleful Strix. Oh.
I love Baleful Strix.
It's Jover. Draw a card. Oh, and I think he has a Daze in his hand.
Man.
Is that double push Daze? That'd be really funny.
That's just disrespectful. That's what that is.
I think it's double Daze.
Oh, man.
Alright. It might be time to just pack it up. Doesn't Daze. Interesting. I wonder if it's not Daze in hand.
I mean, even if it is, like, he's got her at 8.
He does have a Daze in hand. I could see at least one of them. Maybe he doesn't realize that you can just, like, do... Oh, yeah. Oh. Hiya.
And there he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah. Going off of, like, principle only, this matchup should be favored for Mia. Just off the fact that, like, all the cards are really good into what Jacob is doing.
And the deck can just go so fast.
Yeah.
Like, it's one. I mean, if unchecked, the deck just vomits.
Alright, so Jacob's going to take game 1. Does Mia have a basic mountain? Mia does have a basic mountain. So ideally, next game, we're able to, like, fetch out 2 basics. And just, like, if we have those 2 basics, we just get to cast every spell in our deck. In the board for Mia, we have
Jegantha.
We do have Jegantha. That is definitely one of the cards of all time. 2 Abrades, 4 Deafening Silence, 2 Price of Progress, 3 Pyroblast, 2 Surgicals, and 1 Wear Tear. I think it's just the blasts.
Yeah, I think the blasts.
I don't think Abrade's good enough.
The only other card I could really see wanting to potentially bring in is the Price of Progresses. Because against the Wasteland deck, you're going to be playing around Wasteland, right? But typically, I mean, he's got the 2 basics. He's probably going to get those first. But if the game goes long enough, I mean, I say long enough, get Jacob down to like 8 or something. It is not unreasonable just to say Price of Progress, you're dead. Yeah,
it's not the worst.
It's a little bit of extra reach. I don't know that it's right here.
Yeah.
But I think that's the only other card I think is would even be going.
Yeah. Would like potentially be on the radar.
Yeah.
But out of Jacob's board, we have 3 consigns, 1 damping sphere, 1 engineered explosives, 2 force, 2 cage, 2 hydroblast, 1 null rod, 1 edict, 1 toxic deluge, and 2 surgicals. I think it's the one of EE. How many red cards does Mia play? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not a lot.
Not that many. I think there's still an argument, at least in the thought process, right?
Yeah.
Like they're on. She's on the red white energy. Most of the threat cards are white.
Yeah.
But I think it's the engineered explosives. I think the toxic deluge.
Yeah. I think EE, toxic deluge, and then probably Shielders Edict.
Yeah. There's a Shielders Edict in there.
Because that's
gets out of Johnny.
Gets a Johnny. Can also just like tag an individual creature early.
Yeah.
It's just a kill spell if we really need it.
Yeah. And then again, Hydroblast as an option if Jacob's really sitting here thinking, man, I got to deal with these Amp Raptors.
Jacob is also a gamer and is playing 2 Hymn to Turok.
Is he? Oh my God, he is. Jacob, man after my own heart.
I think he's probably gonna cut if he brings in those 3 only, it's probably the 2 hymns and 1 of the Thought Seizes. I could see him cutting 2 more Thought Seize for 2 blasts.
Yeah, I don't hate that. You know, what would be the ultimate gamer move here would be to unreveal Gigantha.
True.
Just to put it back in the side where it's a legal option.
It is an option that you are allowed to take.
Just say, I'm not using Gigantha this game. Just the mind games of like, what did you cite in? What have you done?
I think some of Mia's cards are upside down, which needs fixed. If that's
yeah, some of those are definitely
like when Mia was putting out her hand, it looked like some stuff was upside down. We'll see how the sleeves go, but if that's the case, I'm gonna run out to one of the judges and say like, hey, like some of the cards are upside down and needs fixed. Usually with regular sleeves it doesn't matter as much because it's pretty hard to tell, even though they should all still be in the same way.
Yeah.
But with specific art sleeves it matters because like there's a cat on the sleeve, and if the cat's upside down it might be this card or that card. Yeah.
I mean, obviously I feel pretty confident just saying it was just the cards got flipped when it was shuffling, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
That's 9 times out of 10 it's going to be the...
Yeah. And like at a casual event it doesn't really matter, but like we're playing for prizes here.
Yeah, very very big expensive prizes if I remember correctly.
What's first place? Is it a UC?
It's either a
some blue
UC or a Volk.
I think it's a Volk.
Let's see. I didn't even look at the prizes because I wasn't playing. Yeah, first place gets a revised volcanic, and obviously the name on the chicken. Second place gets a Tundra. Third and fourth get a Taiga. 5th through 8th get Forces of Wills.
Gets to play a turn 1 Tameo.
Yeah, force that. Was it an Ocelot Pride?
It was an Ocelot.
Yeah, force that Ocelot Pride. Get that out of here. We don't want to see that. Well, I'm sure Mia wants to see. Mia wants to see that. Yeah.
All right. I've seen multiple sleeves, and like I said, I don't think Mia's like cheating per se, but it still just is something that should be fixed.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get that card sleeve situation fixed. This is a really great time to do it while we're mid shuffle. In the meantime, we are going to stick an Ocelot Pride. Ponder. Saw the Bowmasters. Not quite see what else.
Our head judge is aware of the situation. I think he's watching to confirm himself to figure out what exactly is going on. We'll probably wait and see.
For what it's worth, it's a cute cat on the on the sleeves.
I think he's probably going to wait until one of the sleeves is actually upside down.
That's a Lazotep quarry.
Sack a creature, add a mana, sack a desert, which there's 2 of them, so you have a desert to make a copy of a creature in your yard. The sacking a creature part, I think, is just for
It's just for
Ajani.
flipping a Johnny, yeah. Okay, so now the question is, do we think that Mia is playing the energy deck because she has the cat sleeves? Or is she playing the cat sleeves because she's running the energy deck?
The chicken or the egg.
Yeah.
So, second main, we're probably going to sacrifice the cat token that attacked to add a Manya's. So that way we can flip a Johnny. That doesn't go there.
Johnny is such a good card, man.
We're not cracking the fetch. I don't know if he has something he's like waiting on or what.
He might be. I mean, I think... I don't know. I don't hate the idea of if you don't need it for anything, right? Holding it to see if, you know, like if she drops a wasteland right here and he'd fetch an underground sea, it'd feel real bad. But, you know, maybe she doesn't play it. You can get that underground sea and have that for the next turn kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Amped Raptor.
Hits voice.
Hits voice.
It's pretty good. Yeah, and this is what I was talking about before, where, like, we don't really have a way to answer, like, everything Mia's doing. Like, everything's kind of happening unimpeded.
Yeah.
Everything's been a 2-for-1. Like, a Johnny's super hard to answer.
Yeah, now she's kind of just got, like, the engine going.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a Baraglyph, but...
This a Johnny's about to shoot the Baraglyph.
Yeah.
And then if it does have any residual toughness, which I don't think it will, it's just going to get shot down by the Goblin Bombardment. Bomba. Then it might be time to pack it in, because, like, Jacob can Toxic Deluge here if he top decks it.
But that still leaves the Ajani.
It leaves the Ajani with a Bombardment in play, which is just going to represent at least 2 damage a turn.
Alright, so we're going to brainstorm. I think he's just digging for anything. Shoulder's Edict will not be... I don't know. I guess there's still a bunch of creatures on board, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Concedes.
Alright. Packing it up. Make sure I get the right... Alright, so that means we are going to Game 3, if I can get the... get the thing to set it right. There we go. Yep, going to Game 3. Yeah, and this is...
Yep, our head judge is going to step in and make sure all the sleeves are facing the correct direction. Yeah, like I said, I don't think Mia's cheating, but it's still just a safe than sorry kind of thing.
Especially seeing it the way, like, it was big clumps of them, and it wasn't just like, you know, every 5th card was flipped, right? Like, that definitely kind of...
Everybody shuffles backwards every now and then, but like I said, especially with art sleeves where it's very visible, like, hey, that card's backwards.
Yeah.
Like, it's like a, hey, we need to make sure that no monkey business is happening. Or I guess cat business in this sense.
Yeah.
I assume the only thing that's going to happen is just like a warning or just a, hey, please fix this.
Yeah, I mean...
So no way that's a game loss.
I couldn't imagine.
Not with how lenient the rules have become.
No. Which I think is fine. I think
I don't want Mia to get a game loss for that. I just want it to be fixed.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the leniency in some of that, policy is good because obviously, competitive Magic, you want everything to be fully like competitive. I had a word I was going to say, but I kind of lost it. But honest to God mistakes like that.
You want the match to be determined through agency purposes.
Yeah.
Which is also why we advocate for open deck list.
Yes.
Is you get much more agency playing into something that you know about.
Yeah, or like the like miss triggers used to just be like, instantaneous.
Yeah,
Like, oh,
like-
you're boned, you're goodbye. Where now, there's a lot more leniency in that, because again, even top level pros. I mean, obviously, I say we're only in round 4, but these people have still been playing high level Magic for.
They've been doing it since 11.
Yeah, it's almost 3.
Yeah.
It is tiring. It is absolutely tiring. It's easy to make just silly mistakes like that, and that shouldn't. You shouldn't be penalized that harshly for just an on. Now again, if there was, consideration of maybe somebody's cheating.
Yeah.
Then that's a different thing. We can take that further. But yeah, something like that where a chunk of the sleeves got flipped. It happens.
Yeah.
Easy fix. Not a good time to fix it, I guess, outside of in between the matches like that. But it's an easy fix. Just hey, make sure your cats are all facing the same direction.
Make sure they're all sideways.
Yeah.
Only attack, no block.
Alright, so Jacob's going to be on the play for game 3, and I think I did see him. It looked like he went back into his sideboard just a little bit.
Not sure if really anything changed.
I'm wondering if I've always found Thoughtseizes to be better on
The play.
So I'm wondering if maybe he cut some Thoughtseizes, being back on the play, wanting to bring a couple of those back in. That's the only card that I can really kind of play draw, value.
It looks like we're gonna get a Thoughtseize here. Yeah.
Yep. Showing Spider-Punk, a Johnny, get the pride out of
Also,
there.
yeah.
Yeah. Spider-Punk, the one good card from the Spider-Man set.
Don't you clown on my superior Spider-Man like that.
Listen, I have been playing. I go through phases where I'll just do nothing but play Arena for a month at a time, and it's always Brawl, because there's something about playing Brawl at 3:00 in the morning, man, it hits different. But one of the, I forget what the Arena version of the card is, but it's the 1-mana Doc Ock. I've been playing her Arena equivalent.
Yeah.
She's real fun. There's a lot of fun cards, I think, out of Spider-Man. Not a lot of good cards.
That's where I think the Universes Beyond set should be.
Yeah.
Is just hey, set's not necessarily powerful, but there's some cool cards.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I hate when it's oh look, our best cards are the ones that are from this set.
Yep.
Like when Vivi was the best card in Standard.
Oh, goodness.
It's okay, cool, I guess.
So Jacob reading Spider-Punk. Again, not a lot of cards in that set matter. So Spider-Punk has Riot, gives your other spiders Riot. Importantly here, I think is the big one, is that spells and abilities can't be countered, which actually probably not going to be super impactful, I think, in this matchup. Obviously, Jacob's a blue deck. Jacob has, Daze, Force of Will, but I mean, I think you just, in this matchup, if you're Jacob, you value just the spot removal over counter spells. Most of what Mia's doing, you can just hit with a Fatal Push.
Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and Thoughtseize again. Very good play from Mia to put a counter on the spider from Riot.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we're just oh cool, I'll attack you for 2. We just get Bowmastered and lose the game.
Yeah, Spider-Monk, that'd be Spider-Punk being a 2/1.
Mia's got a lot of lands in her hand.
Yeah, she does.
There are 3 lands and 2 swords. People used to fight over those things. Oh, we're buying Gigantha.
Let's go. Let's see him. Gigantha, not a card I expected to see today. I'll be completely honest with you.
Yeah. Well, now we have access to blue mana from Jacob's side. Probably gonna Wasteland. Yep, Sunbaked. One of the better lands to Wasteland, for sure.
I mean, arguably the only land to...
Well, that and I guess the desert that can flip a Johnny.
Well, I was on board. It was the only only one of Mia's target. You can waste. There's nothing that says you can't Wasteland yourself. I wouldn't do it, but you can.
You can do it to play around Pop.
This is true. This is true, actually. Man, do you remember when Burn was a deck?
The last BCDL I played Turbo Reanimator. I played Burn and turned 1 to Grizzlebrand. And I didn't draw 7. I was just like, I have a 7/7 lifelinker. He just looked at his hand. He went, "Yeah, you got it."
Alright, Tammy O. There she is.
A lot of basics in play. Both players are like, I don't want to get wasted.
Yeah, nobody. This is a Wasteland matchup. Like, this is a play around Wasteland.
I think we drew a Sand Scout, whatever that card does.
There's a lot of words on this card. When it enters the battlefield, if an opponent controls more lands than you, search for a desert and put it on the battlefield tapped, which allows the tap quarry as a desert. Synergy, I see it. When one or more lands are put into your graveyard from anywhere, create a 1/1 red, green, and white sand warrior creature token. Only triggers once per turn. Okay.
So we played that, and then we correct our fetch. So we made a body, which is neat.
Okay, I see it. I see the.
See the vision.
I see it. All right, it's all coming together.
All right, double block the Spider Punk. We're gaming now. Tamio got swords, which is not Bonita. Brainstorm, Thoughtseize, and I didn't see the last card. We might be Brainstorm locked. Also not Bonita.
Not Bonita.
The last card's a Blast. Yeah, we're Brainstorm locked.
Yeah, all right.
Well, we did draw another Brainstorm, so we might be able to deck out of it next turn, but if we get double Brainstorm locked, that's tough. Because we have a Murktide in our hand. And there's one of the Wastelands. Guys, how do we beat a 5/5? Yeah, and Mia's just...
Turning cards sideways.
Turning cards sideways, making tons of value.
Alright, well there is the Murktide.
On it, so there was a Thoughtseize that I saw. Are we going to have to Thoughtseize this Gigantha?
Oh god. Please. Please, that's all I've ever wanted.
I think we have to Thoughtseize this Gigantha. Maybe not.
I mean,
we did just get Wastelanded, so that means that that's one less for the Gigantha.
Oh, there's another Wasteland. So this is an interesting spot, because it looks like Jacob's at 12. The phone kind of slid up a little bit, or 10, maybe. What set is that Plains from?
I have no idea. There's no way to know. That might be Portal.
Yeah, it's.
At Chat Gepetti, what is that Plains?
Yeah, we can find out after this, but yeah, at this exact moment,
it's one of them ones.
Yeah. Because I mean, Mia is
not in the worst spot.
No.
Gonna attack with some tokens. We just block one of the 1/1s, I assume. Because like, there's no way we can let the Ajani flip. We are at 9, so that'd put us to 6. Maybe we let the Ajani flip. Ajani 0. Make a kitty cat. And then we just kill the Ajani with the Murktide. I don't know. Definitely a tough spot for blue-black.
Yeah, it's and the hardest part I think is that like that Murktide can't attack right now. As of right now,
Correct.
That Murktide is full defense. Because as soon as Jacob swims with it, Mia turns everything sideways.
Well, if we block the cat, and then Ajani flips, that makes... We take 2, we go to 7. Ajani makes a 2/1. So then we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 coming at us, and we're at 7. So we would live at 1, and Johnny would be dead.
All right, so we're gonna brainstorm. Looking for, at this point, literally anything.
I think we brainstorm left again.
Oh goodness.
I did see a Tameo, but if we didn't get a land, we just can't play it. But if we can play Tameo, Tameo is a great 2-1 cat blocker.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a really good 2-1 cat blocker.
Jacob's doing the hand shuffle. Like the look at the cards. Like I think he's trying to do the math and see if there's anything he can do.
Look at my cards, hope they become something else.
Yeah. It's like when you're 2 o'clock in the morning and you're hungry and you open the fridge and there's nothing in there. You close it, open it back up. Maybe something's in there now.
Oh, there's always something. You're just not willing to make it.
Yeah. Right. He's definitely in the tank, but
yeah, having to play around Wasteland this game is definitely messing with Jacob. Because if that other land was, if the swamp was an underground sea and there were no wastelands prior, then we're doing our thing.
Mm-hmm. Wasteland's your own. Yeah, so Wasteland yourself so you can make 2 warriors.
Wait, was that a Plains? Or was that a Caracas?
You know what? That might have been a Caracas. No, Plateau Proxy. We'll find out.
Yeah, I'll double check after. Because if that was a Plains, Mia only has 1 Plains in the list. Is that a Plains or is that a Caracas?
I think those are plateaus.
Okay.
I think those are plateaus.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That would explain why we don't know the Plains art.
Yeah, I think those are plateaus because I'm looking at it, there's enough of a text box, like card type, like if it said Plains Mountain.
Yeah. I was very concerned for a second.
Yeah, which again, for anybody unaware, we are full playtest friendly. Is the terminology.
The wizards don't ban me terminology.
Well, it's specifically technically proxy is something that's issued by a head judge during an event, usually in the event that a card becomes unplayable during the game.
Yeah.
And so that's what the official word for proxy is. That's why they don't like using the word. So use playtest.
I think we're at 1, and we're playing this team. But it's not... Like, we need untapped blue land and brainstorm. That doesn't do anything, right? Like, we have to exactly flip Tameo, but attacking with Murktide doesn't do anything. Do we play Darkness? Like what?
That would be double checking just to make sure. But that would be okay.
Okay.
And Jacob scooping it up.
So Mia's gonna be 4-0. I'm gonna go.
All right, we are back. It is round 5. 7 rounds of Swiss today. We are past the halfway point now of Swiss, and we still got top 8 after that. We got Grafton back playing Dredge on the left. And then Jason, he was on briefly as a backup match earlier on Eldrazi. It's going to be an interesting one, I think, for sure.
Yeah. Grafton has... I think those are breakout or breakthroughs.
Breakthrough, yep, that's the name of the card.
So we're gonna hold priority, sack, and then do a lot. This card's crazy. So it's draw 4, and then you discard. You pay X. You have to keep X cards in your hand after everything, and so he's paying 0, so he gets to keep 0 in his hand. So he's gonna dredge pretty much everything, and then discard everything. Grafton's going to pop off here.
Yeah, he is. I mean, that is what is happening right now.
And he added 3 red, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what that die is supposed to mean. And he milled the Ox.
Oh, God.
This is probably the best start that he's going to get.
And then discard
his hand, use the red for the Ox, or Faithless Looting, but I would just play the Ox.
Oh, he's got to get these. One Narcomoeba. Alright, so there is a Dread Return in the graveyard. There is an Anger in the graveyard.
He might just win this turn.
Yeah.
He has a mountain.
Yeah, so our backup match is one of our other undefeated. It's Elves versus the Red-White Energy we just saw last round.
That was going to be an interesting matchup.
Yeah, and so there's a non-zero chance we're going to go over to them very quickly.
Yeah.
Of course, that's also one that could also end instantaneously, so.
Oh, yeah.
Round 5 might be a dinner break for our audience.
Works for me. So yeah, we're going to get to play the Ox, which means that we're going to trigger the Poxwalkers and then be able to dredge. There's 3 Grave Trolls, so we get to dredge 18.
Yeah, they're so... Oh, goodness.
He's just like, I'm just going to dredge these. I don't care what I mill. If he has 18 cards. Yeah, take it one step at a time. 3, 6, and then, yeah, I'm pretty sure he has at least 6 left. And then...
Discard...
So yeah, put 1 Narcomoeba back. We're going to Therapy, and then I don't know how many bridges are in the yard, but we're about to find out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So Jason picks it up, which is very fair, because all Jason did was play an Ancient Tomb, so Grafton doesn't know what Jason's on.
Theoretically,
yeah.
At least.
There's a lot of Ancient Tomb decks.
Yeah.
And Jason didn't actually cast any spells. So... Well, that was a quick one for Grafton.
Yes, it was. Yeah, there are quite a few Ancient Tomb decks out there, and I know Eldrazi has been kind of picking back up some steam lately, especially like Jason's on the mono red. Eldrazi has seen that one kind of popping up a little bit more lately. But I mean, yeah, just seeing an Ancient Tomb doesn't really give a lot of info.
Because, like, Legacy's also one of those formats where it's so wide open. Like, you have your good decks, like really good decks, and then you have whatever pile you want to play.
Yeah.
And a lot of those piles tend to rely on Ancient Tomb, so you can kind of go with whatever.
Yeah.
Out of the board for Jason, because it seems like it's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle, we have 3 Dismembers, 4 Flutes, 1 Fairy Macabre, 1 Caracas, 2 Mindbreak Traps, 2 Null Rods, and 2 Unlicensed Hearse, or the better name, Tormod's Whip.
I've not heard that. I like it.
I did see Jason, I believe, grab at least 2 Disruptor Flutes, which I still don't understand.
There's got to be something we're missing. Maybe I just need to play against Dredge more to understand it.
Maybe. But of the cards, to me, that makes sense, would be the 1 of Fairy Macabre and the 2 Tormod's Whips.
Mm-hmm. I thought I guess he's an Ancient Tomb deck, so he can turn 1 Disruptor Flute.
Yeah.
So I guess in that sense, I don't hate it as much here. I think earlier it was, I don't remember.
It was Black-White.
It was Black-White, yeah. I didn't like it here. I still am not a big fan of it here, but I like it more than in the Black-White version, because you can play it on turn 1.
I just don't know what we're naming, though. Like, are we naming Faithless Looting? Because, like, there it was Breakthrough that really was the star.
Yeah.
If we name Breakthrough and we get Faithless Looting, we look stupid. Like,
I mean, you could... Dread Return is actually probably the best name, because he forces him to pay mana.
Or Cabal.
Yeah, like...
I'd probably name Cabal over it, just because, like, Cabal is how Grafton's gonna turn his one.
It's the engine, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be how he turns his 1 of Narcomoeba into, like, 5 bodies.
Yeah, it's still not a good.
No,
I still don't think it's great here.
Maybe Jason just feels like we were talking about earlier, where you feel some cards are just better than others, where it's like, I think these flutes are better than, like, the Warscape Battle Mage. Like, he might say, oh, this Warscape Battle Mage is not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Like, this card is literally useless this game.
Whereas at least
I'd
the
rather just have
Disruptor
the
Flute
flutes.
might do something. Yeah, and especially, I think, there's something to be said, I think, about just getting absolutely blown out turn 1, game 1 like that. It's going to mess with your head a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You go, oh, I cannot let that happen again. So and look, I mean, most of the people out here, good Magic players, not necessarily going to let something like that rattle them, but, it's very easy to say, I cannot let that happen again. I'm going to accidentally overcompensate for that and over-sideboard.
Yeah. And then on the other end, we have Grafton, who has 4 Into the Flood Maws, 1 Kiyora's Dismissal, which is the one that returns any number of enchantments, 4 Leyline of the Void, 2 Shenanigans, which, for anyone who doesn't know what Shenanigans does, it's literally just a 2-mana, destroy an artifact, but it has Dredge 1. And then 4 Unmask. I think I like the Shenanigans and the Unmask.
I agree. I don't think there's really any...
This is 100% a Leyline of the Void matchup for Grafton.
Yeah.
Because Eldrazi cares so much about their yard. But yeah, just having the Thoughtseize effect into any Ancient Tomb deck, I think is pretty reasonable. Like, even Eldrazi, where, like, you're just Thoughtseizing maybe like a K command is still pretty reasonable.
Yeah. And then the Shenanigans, again, assuming that's the other thing is, events like this, it's not uncommon. You finish up your match, you kind of walk around and see what other people are playing. It's a very good chance they've already seen each other play.
You just see what Shenanigans are up to.
Yeah.
There's a pretty also fair assumption for Ancient Tomb decks that they're going to be playing
on artifacts,
artifact hate,
and that was kind of where I was trying to go. Is just like, ancient. You see Ancient Tomb. Chalice on 1 is a thing that can happen, which isn't the most impactful thing here for Grafton. It does. I mean, I guess it kind of can be, because breakthrough. You can play around it, but it. I'm just kind of stumbling and rambling over my own words, but you get my point is.
I will say the funniest part about Breakthrough though is Grafton, if he really want, like if there was a Chalice on 1, he could just pay 1 into the X.
Yeah.
Just draw 4, discard all but 1 card, and that way he gets run Chalice.
Yeah. But yeah, just knowing that they're probably playing a faster artifact kind of package for that sideboard. So yeah, Shenanigans is good. Unmask is always good in this kind of matchup, especially if you don't know what Ancient Tomb deck he's on.
Yeah. And like this also kind of leads into what we were talking about earlier, where we think Dredge is like a pretty good pick for the weekend, because like Jason doesn't have hard grave hate.
No, there's not and most of the decks we've seen today don't have much.
Yeah, Grafton honestly has the hardest grave hate we've seen all day, and that's 4 Leyline of the Void on the board.
Yeah. Most of the decks have been capping out at like 8 Grafdiggers, 1 or 2 Surgicals. That's it.
Yeah, and like you would see Eldrazi, at least in the past, would like their grave matchups tend to be more on the bad side. Like they have K command, fake K command, to at least be able to answer 1 or 2 cards out of the graveyard, but it's not typically good enough to warrant just that. And so they would play like 4 Leyline of the Voids, to compensate. But he doesn't have any hard grave hate because it just kind of fell off, and with no Leyline of the Voids, Grafton's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
If the deck that actually used to play Leyline isn't playing it anymore, who is?
Alright, so we're...
Both players on a 5 here. Grafton looks like he's going to be keeping his 5. Jason's still deciding, or just deciding what to put back. But it looks like Grafton's putting back, I think that's a Scalding Tarn and a Bridge.
Yeah, I agree. Dredge on 5 does not necessarily feel that bad. Eldrazi on 5 makes me a little nervous.
Yeah.
But 5's better than 4, presumably. So. All right, Jason, take us away.
Jason does have the one of Fairy Macabre in hand.
Oh, okay, that's.
And Grafton has his Scalding Tarn, Cephalid, Coliseum, LED, Cabal Therapy, now Poxwalkers, and a a Golgari Grave Troll. I thought he was gonna Cabal himself, which he still might do that. Just to put the Grave Troll in the yard, but if he does that, then the Fairy Macabre is super juicy.
Yeah, that obviously, we know that Jason's got this Fairy Macabre.
Yeah.
Grafton does not. So I'm very curious to see if he plays into just full send, try to start going crazy, or maybe playing a little bit more reserved. Okay.
Yeah, he might be taking the play. We'll see. We'll see what he does. He specifically loses to Fairy Macabre, or just untap another mana source and K command. Now Grafton fully knows that Jason's on Eldrazi because of the E Temple. If there was another Ancient Tomb, we still are like, okay, cool, you're still an Ancient Tomb deck. That didn't change. But I don't fully know.
He might. I do not hate just Cabal Therapy naming something in the blind, seeing what he hits.
Looks like that's what he's doing. Because he pointed to Jason with his Cabal and said, I pick you. Pikachu, I choose you. And I don't hate just playing the LED.
I don't either. I mean, it's
named Fairy Macabre.
Bro.
Grafton's too big brain.
I say, there's a reason he is 4-0 on Dredge. Man, what a name.
Grafton is a god gamer.
Oh, man.
Also one of the nicest people.
Yeah.
He's so good to talk to. I think that's another Lotus Petal.
Yeah,
Jason has literally nothing.
Oh, yeah. Jason definitely kept that hand off of the Fairy Macabre. I can't blame him. I can't blame him at all.
Not at all.
But it's...
See, this is weird, because, Grafton can't really do much. Well, that was an Archemy, but we're still not doing anything with that. I think this is a play Coliseum.
Play Coliseum, crack the LED.
Well, cracking the LED doesn't do anything.
Oh, yeah. He's only got...
He would have...
He's one card. No!
Yeah, he's one short.
If you crack the LED, that puts 7.
Yeah.
LED would be 7.
That's true.
So
it decides to go for that, floating 3 blue. So we'll have 2 blue after this.
Mm-hmm.
If we miss off of the Coliseum, it's a little rough. But we still would have at least one thing in the yard. So Dredge 4, let's see if we hit another Dredger. Let's go gambling. We hit a Grave Troll. We hit 2 Grave Trolls.
2 Grave Trolls and another Poxwalkers.
Oy. 6. That's an Anger, but we don't have any mountains. We probably won't be getting any mountains for the rest of this game. I think that's an Archamiibo.
Yeah, and another Poxwalkers.
Discard everything. We get to Cabal again.
Goodness.
And then Grafton still has 2 blue floating, so he can Otherworldly Gaze. Flashback and Otherworldly Gaze. It's in his yard.
I appreciate Grafton, subtly pulling forward the cards that are relevant out of his graveyard. He pulled the Poxwalkers forward, the Cabal Therapy forward.
Three Poxwalkers is crazy. And then I don't think there's any bridges because he's not reaching for any zombie tokens.
No, I did not see any.
Yeah, must have just named something that didn't matter. And then just probably flashback the Otherworldly.
Yeah.
I think we probably should have flashback the Otherworldly before we did that, just in case we hit a bridge, which we didn't, but, having another 2-2 would be nice.
I mean, still what?
All right, here's 3/3 ones. Go ahead.
Yeah, 9 power on board.
We draw a Chalice, which is
Oof.
not great. We're not dead, but we're in a really bad spot.
Yeah. I almost.
Do you think that cavern named Zombie? Go ahead and play as a Chalice on one, although I don't think Grafton's casting another spell this game that isn't Dread Return. Yeah, and just Dredge 6, because why not?
Yeah. No, I don't see. I saw an Ox. Didn't see anything. Yeah, just turn sideways.
Cabal therapy is not going to resolve for the rest of the game, but like we don't
at
really
this
care.
Point, at this point, yeah, it's the sacking that matters on the Cabal therapy more than it does on this board state.
Yeah, for sure. Eldrazi linebacker. It's actually Eldrazi linebreaker, but I like to call him linebacker because he just crashes through.
Yeah, he does.
Also, any remaining Cabal therapies in Grafton's yard just turn into bring back target Poxwalker.
Yeah. It's gonna crash in, yeah.
We're not gonna win that race.
No, not with 3 Poxwalkers. We're not.
All right, let's Dredge 6 again. I don't think he really hit anything, but I don't think he really needs to. Like I don't know of a card in Jason's deck that can bail him out. I think the only thing would be like a K command to exile a Poxwalker and make a ton of blockers, or just make one really big attacker.
Yeah, it'd be the. Oh, I was really. You know what I was personally hoping for? I was hoping for the Ancient Tomb for turn.
And tap and
Just
kill yourself.
You're gonna swing 9 at me in response.
Well, very quick matchup. Grafton moves to 5-0, which very likely to just. We only have 5 4-0s going into this round.
Yes.
So likely there will be either 2 or 3 5-0s, which if there are 2, they can just ID in, and if that's the case, then Grafton should be in your top 8.
Let's see. All right, we've got our backup match set. Smee Steinbeck, we already saw her just a minute ago playing that red-white energy deck. She's up game 1, so they're going into game 2 against Duncan McAdams playing Elves. And it is I'm gonna be honest, it's a sweet Elves list, dude. It's got we got the new hotness, Badgermal Cub, 4 of those. 4 Fiend Artisan, one of my favorite cards, just full stop. 1 Hogak. Out of this Elves list. He's going crazy. Now, we don't exactly know.
That is a play I haven't thought of before because I just haven't really run into it a whole lot. Fetching Dryad Arbor on 1, and then he's going to Badgermal on 2. So that means that the Dryad Arbor is also just going to add an extra mana.
Yep.
That's pretty sick.
Yep. Badgermal Cub is a very cool card. Very, very cool card. I don't know. I'm glad it's seeing play. I like it when new cards see play.
Yeah, like Nadu.
Yeah. And there it is. The Badgermole Cub.
The counter does not go on Badgermole Cub. Fun fact.
Yeah. Alright, Ocelot Pride, and then there is a Wasteland. Oh, that's Snuff Out.
Yep.
Which, for anybody interested, is a sideboard card. Because again, this is game 2. We missed game 1.
Alright, so our Dryad Arbor is going to get Wastelanded.
Which is reasonable, to be honest.
If you're going to Wasteland one of them, just Wasteland the one that's not going to come back. Oh, oof. Gaia's Cradle. Oh, we're going to turn our Gaia's Cradle into a creature. That's disgusting.
Gaia's Cradle.
It's going to tap for 6. Oh, yeah. I think there's a natural order in the hand, too. Play Elf. Natural order Elf. Unless it's a Green Suns. It might be a Green Sun Zenith. Yeah, it gets haste.
I was double checking. I thought it did, but then I was like, let me double check.
Guy's Cradle does get wastelanded, but like we don't really care.
That's fine.
We already got all the value that we need. Fetch. How many Dryad Arbors do we play? 2?
Probably just 2.
Yeah.
Yep, 2. Okay.
So then tap for 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna Green Suns get Crater Hoof.
Get a Traxa.
Either really good options.
Yeah, I think. Okay, Crater Hoof. Like I say, either one's good.
Okay, good. I was about to have to go tell them like, hey, shuffle the Green Suns back in. But Duncan taking this game, and probably a much faster faction than the game prior, because Grafton's match finished, their entire match, by the time that they got their game 1 finished.
Yeah.
So I assume it was just Mia's being able to set up a board and like Goblin and Bomba everything. But Duncan has some cool cards. And then Mia doesn't really have a whole lot for the matchup, just has Abrades, and it's really it.
Yeah.
Like, even, like, the Price of Progress is pretty bad. Like, all of our mana comes from our creatures anyway. And the main board's, like, fine enough. Like, if you can stick a Goblin Bombardment, you're probably fine.
Yeah. Yeah, and then, Duncan, I just got a much better Game 2, Game 3 plan. I think, he's got the Snuff Outs, which we did see the one Snuff Out.
Mm-hmm. And one of Abrupt Decay.
Yeah. Force of Vigor, actually probably relevant in this matchup. I don't know if he's brought it in, but...
Probably not.
I love the Terrastodon. I don't imagine that came in here, but...
That's 18 power.
Yeah. I don't know, actually, if you just have a bunch of Badgermo Cubs, Earthbend...
You can't destroy...
non-creature.
You can't destroy the Earthbended lands. Alright, so hand from Mia here is... Oh, that's so tough. It's a Surveil land and a Wasteland. So we don't get to do anything on one, so if Duncan just starts doing things... rounds are not on melee, they're on Spice Rack. Fetch Dork. Basic Forest makes sense.
Nice fair magic. For the next turn.
We have 2 Wastelands, Ocelot Pride. There's also Static Prison in the Elf makes sense. Just try to cut him off mana. Green Suns. So it might just be like play, because we have a Gaia's Cradle.
The Wasteland, it makes it awkward, I think, for Elves right now, where the Llanowar did get Static Prisoned.
We do have a Quirion Ranger, so like we can just have our second land drop be the Forest again and not have to expose for a while. Pick up, replay, play Allosaurus or Green Suns for 0. Decides to go for the Green Suns to grab the Dryad Arbor, which will get wastelanded, but that also just turns off a...
I would say,
put it right in the yard.
I would rather bait out that Wasteland with the Dryad Arbor than the Cradle I know I've got in hand.
For sure. I wonder if Mia thinks, oh, Duncan's light on lands, I'm going to Swords it. Instead goes for the Amped Raptor. Hits another Amped Raptor, so we're just going to get some energy, which will keep that elf out. That plane should be exiled, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, cool. They got it.
Just reading Amped Raptor, make sure we know what it does.
Yep. It's just a 2-1 first strike after everything, so Mia will be at 3 energy. Or... yes,
yeah.
3 energy.
Yeah.
Because we went down to 1 off the static.
Yeah, went up 2, down to 1. Yep.
Drew an Abrupt Decay. I like... So we have an Allosaurus in hand. I like playing Allosaurus and then play Badgermole off of the Gaia's Cradle, Badgermole up the Gaia's Cradle, so that way if it gets wastelanded, it just comes back.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
And that's exactly what we see happening. Badgermole comes so good.
I think the Atrax is in hand for Duncan, which is kind of unfortunate, but...
Yeah,
Does Green Ranger untap just an elf or any creature?
I think it's...
Target creature.
Target creature.
Okay. Yeah. You see where I'm going.
Yeah, that's exactly where you're going. Oh, buddy, that's a lot of mana.
Mia can, in Duncan's upkeep, wasteland the Gaia's Cradle. Instead,
Static Prison.
Yeah.
Aquarian Ranger.
Yeah. Just playing the mana denial game, because if we upkeep wasteland the Gaia's Cradle, it'll just come back tapped on our turn. Deciding to do it now instead, which is interesting.
Probably just didn't even...
Yeah, probably like... Earthbend is a very weird mechanic because it is still new.
Yeah.
And so, like, it's not very intuitive that, oh, the land just comes back tapped.
I think it also, there's, it's the only real Earthbend card that, I mean, unless you're playing other formats, maybe, it's probably the only one you're going to encounter. And I don't know, is Avatar on Moto yet?
Yes.
It is? Okay. I haven't been on Moto in a minute.
I also have not, but yeah, it released pretty fast.
Okay. I know sometimes there's
like a delay.
Yeah, with the Universes Beyond there has been, so I wasn't sure if they gotten that worked out yet.
Duncan's hand looks like it's just cards he can't cast. I think it's a Snuff Out, a Natural Order, an Atraxa, and like something else.
That is awkward.
Yeah, not great. There's an Ocelot in hand for Mia. There might also be a Swords. If there's a Swords, I would love to fire it off. I'd also love to know how much energy we have. Because we went up to 5 when we played the Static Prison. We should be down to 3 now?
3 should be correct here.
Oh, we drew a Dryad Arbor. That's super good for us. So we can't Natural Order for Atraxa, but we can grab a Hoof. Do we have anything else like worth? We can grab Hogak.
Oh my
god. We think so. We don't have a way to check the energy count.
Mia has enough energy at this point. She should be at 3 energy, so she should, after having paid for everything.
Yeah.
At least if we counted correctly.
Yeah, it should have been. Yeah, I'm not redoing all the math. That's too much effort.
Yeah. She should be at 3 energy at this exact moment.
I think for natural ordering, we should probably get rid of the Allosaurus Shepherd, because like this Dryad Arbor is going to matter more. But Duncan disagrees. I'm not playing.
Yeah.
Deciding to grab Hoof? Yeah. So we can give everything +3/+3, which is not nearly enough to like kill, but we can send in for a good chunk. 8, 13. Yeah. I don't think it was enough to kill anyway. Oh, it had to have been. It must have been exactly 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 9 plus 8. Yeah, it was exactly for 17. Alright, so Mia should be at 1 energy now, going up to 3, going down to 2 if we cast this. Yes, exile.
How big is Crater Hoof Behemoth?
It is a 5/5 at base.
Okay, I'm not used to seeing it for past its first turn, so...
Which, funny enough, can't attack anymore, because we can just triple block with Amp Raptor, because that card has first strike for some reason.
Yep.
I think we're going to put a Badger Mole in play and animate this Gaia's Cradle again. Having the Atraxa in hand is super tough, because I don't think we have a way to actually cast it.
No, no, it has to be through. It has to be through. Like Green Sun or Natural Order, I think. Unless I'm just absolutely missing something. I'm seeing 2 Bayou, 2 Dry Labor, 2 Forest, 4 Guide's Cradle.
Yeah, it has to be cheated into play. Can't just be played.
Yeah.
Big sad. Okay, so we get the elf back. Which, honestly, getting the elf back is not great for Mia. Because we have this Shepherd in play that's going to turn everything into a 5. Or turn both of the elves into 5/5s.
And dinosaurs.
True. For all the dinosaur gamers out there. So Mia's going to go up to 3 off of the guide trigger.
I believe the deck lists will be available sometime after the event. Don't hold me to that, but I know that I've been able to find previous events deck lists afterwards.
I'm holding you to it.
Are you holding me to
Yeah.
you can hold me to it.
Okay, perfect.
But by you I mean Brendan specifically. Anybody listening cannot hold me to that. But usually the
Please
deck
don't
lists,
come up to me and please don't touch me.
usually the deck lists are available at least after the event.
Yeah, they're usually on Spice Rack. Once the event's over, it'll show everything. Because if it was available currently, then you could just see.
Which I
Swords a Badger Mole? That... I don't know about that one. I think we have to Swords the Allosaurus.
yeah.
Because, like, now we're just going to turn both of them into 5/5 tramples? Because the Guy's Cradle currently taps for 6. Allosaurus only takes 6 to activate.
Google your opponent's deck.
So we can attack with 3 guys. Not sure what we're trying to figure out here. Also can confirm, so our 1/4-0 that got paired down did lose, so there will only be 2 5-0s, which means Grafton and the winner of this match should be able to just double draw in to top 8. So we get to have Dredge in our top 8.
Oh man, what a what a way to finish off the year, right?
I hope he wins so bad, because imagine how that would look on the trophy. Imagine it saying
God.
Michael Grafton Dredge.
You know what?
Merry Christmas.
I want him to win it because I always love looking at like all the different articles about like tournaments that happen. It's like, oh, here's the rundown of Buffalo Chicken, but Dredge won.
Yeah.
Like I want to see that. I want to see the MTG Goldfish.
Not sure where we are in the game. There might be a judge call happening.
But I do believe. Looks like Hammer's Glass is peeking up the top there.
Those thick lenses.
Yeah, so we're getting something figured out.
Judge jump scare. Wonder if it's just like a life total discrepancy. Not too sure.
Let's see.
I'm gonna go ask
All right.
to figure out what exactly is going on. Just to make sure it's a life total thing. If it's just a life total thing, they can figure it out. But if it's something different, we would.
Yeah, like
look it up.
yeah. So we're gonna take a moment and get figure out exactly what's going on here. Okay, so we're still trying to figure out exactly what is happening. There's a judge call being happened. Is currently taking place. One day I will learn how to speak the English language. I promise. But yeah, we've currently got a judge call, and back here in the stream booth, we're not exactly sure what's going on. So Brendan's out there trying to figure out exactly what the situation is.
So it looks like it was just a life total dispute. They're trying to figure out how many times the Amp Raptors have attacked. I'm not quite sure. I think the 2 Amp Raptors only attacked once.
Yeah, that sounds right, but I mean, I guess, you know.
I don't think Duncan had a life pad that he was writing on. I didn't see one at least, but this is also why it's very important, if you're going to do this, to also make sure you're writing down your life, because you want to have a way to backtrack.
Yes.
Because if Mia's... Technically, the way it's supposed to work is if only one person is keeping track of life, a judge comes over, asks what life totals are, then you can only go off of what's written down. If the other player's like, I trust what you're writing down, if Mia just goes, your life total's 0, judge doesn't have a way to figure out, like, that's not true.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's always important to keep track of both players' life. Both players to keep track of both players' life. But it looks like Duncan's untapping here.
Yeah. And just to answer the question in the chat, yeah, full proxy. If you want to run 75, if you want, technically you can run, you know, as many
95.
Yeah, if you want to, but yeah, full proxy friendly, absolutely allowed. If you want to run, you know, full blinged out, you know, maximum rarity, everything foil, we've got plenty of people who do that too. But we just want people to come out and play Legacy.
The duality of man.
Yeah, right.
My printer versus your bank account.
Dude, we get those matchups too. Like,
yeah.
We'll see that. Like,
it's great.
And everyone's just here playing Legacy, having a good time. Well, most of us are having a good time.
True. So I think we should be attacking with... We might wait because we drew the elf to just set up for a really big turn, because, like, Mia can't attack here.
Yeah.
If only Allosaurus Shepherd gave your other things trample.
God, if it gave you everything trample, that would actually be, that'd be
Busted.
crazy. That'd be crazy. Like, the card's already strong.
Oh, yeah. But it might be worth it to just attack with one Llanowar Elf. No, I think you'd have to attack with the Shepherd and Craterhoof and an Elf, and just, like, make Mia throw the entire board. I don't know, this is a very weird spot.
I was gonna say, yeah, where Mia's life total is so low.
Okay, so, yeah, decides to block there. Probably gonna have pretty much the entire board die. Yeah, get Jacantha out of there.
This isn't your format, Jacantha.
It ain't time to get jaggy with it. So, yeah, activate Allosaurus, kill off your entire board. You get to keep a Guide of Souls, one Amped Raptor, and my Madrigal dies. And that's Static Prison just chilling in the middle for some reason.
I mean, you know what? It's a good place to keep it, I guess.
I've also lost track of how much energy Mia has because there was too much going on.
Echo is back. I don't know what it is about the. What it is about the sound. I don't know.
Tell a friend.
Take this one out a little bit.
So Mia has 3 blockers and there's going to be 4 attackers.
Yeah,
It looks like it's just game. I don't think Mia has any cards in hand, right?
If she does, I don't think they're impactful here.
Yeah, because Mia's at 4. All the creatures are going to be 5/5s, and there's 4 of them versus 3 blockers. Yeah, it looks like Elves is just going to take it away. Although, what a matchup if they couldn't ID Elves versus Dredge.
I know.
What day and age are we in?
It's the same.
Yeah.
What a weird meta we've seen today. It's the power of banning Navi into. It's all the weird decks come out.
Block, block, block. Alright, extends the hand, so Duncan's going to take the win there.
Alright, it is round 6 of Buffalo Chicken Dip Legacy number 23. We got Ian playing Lands and Brian playing Ad Nauseam Storm. Lead us off with the Ponder.
We're also out of Chicken Dip, and so...
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's time to leave.
Yeah. Alright, Dip's gone, event's over, go home.
Pretty much.
So if you looked at the records, obviously both of these gentlemen are 4-1. I think our 2 5-0s.
Yeah,
right?
they both drew.
Yeah.
Which is the
they
smart
both
play.
drew in, and then
Everyone else is at least 4-1.
yeah. Double checking, making sure I didn't miss like a 5-0 floating around somewhere, just got pared down. But yeah. So our 2 5-0s drew in. They should be able to draw in next round too. If they can't, something weird happened, right?
Yeah, they would have gotten a pair down, but I highly doubt it. There should be enough 5-1s that they pair.
Yeah.
I don't think the 5-0-1s can pair into a 4 or a 4-2.
Yeah, they would have to pair into a 5-1.
Yeah.
So unless something absolutely crazy happens with the math on the pairings that we've just absolutely missed, we're gonna have Dredge in the top 8.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, we're gonna have Dredge and Elves in the top 8.
In our year of how many more days? 12 more or 11 more days of 2025.
I know we've done. This is with the 2 we did over the summer, and then a couple we've seen a lot of Nadu in the top 8s and a lot of Reanimator Tempo in the top 8, so now we're seeing some weird stuff popping up today, and I love it. Great way to cap the year, right?
There is so much blue post here.
There is, oh my god. It's all over the place.
It's crazy. Like, someone just decided, you know what, this deck's sweet, and then everyone followed.
Yeah.
There's a lot of hive mind behavior happening today.
I think we've only put it the one time up on camera today, but our backup match is Carrie, one of our TOs up here.
He's playing his own version. I don't think he actually plays any Cloudposts. Not 100%.
Oh, hang on, it's I'll get you.
This one.
Yep. Just view deck list.
Nope, he is playing Cloudpost. Just actual blue post.
It's just a post heavy meta today, which is so funny. Of all the decks to be super heavy on, right?
You could call it the post and 2 meta.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It looks like Brian's just setting up his hand pretty much unimpeded. Ian did, unfortunately, draw his one of Bajuka Bog. Which just means that the rest of this is gonna be kind of rough.
Yeah.
Because at least main deck, I don't think he has any other way to like stop what's happening. Yeah, everything else is just like typical land stuff. He has 2 crop rots in hand, so he could just double crop rot for wastelands, but that
doesn't feel great.
No, it's pretty bad. It's like that also leaves him without anything. And he's probably not drawing any more cards because he has the loam in the yard. It looks like Brian is going to try to pop off this turn. Slay Queen.
Reign of Filth. Love that card.
I do love that he's showing all the cards to Ian like he's never played Magic before.
I have such conflicted feelings on that, because on the one hand, it's like I appreciate you trying to be fully transparent, but sometimes it does feel kind of condescending. It's like, man,
yeah. I will do that if it's a card that like you probably haven't seen before.
Yeah.
If it's something super random or like super new.
Yeah.
But like Cabal Ritual.
Yeah.
We're playing Legacy. We know what Cabal Ritual does.
It's like we were in between rounds talking about I own a Japanese Gaia's Cradle.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I don't need to explain what Gaia's Cradle does.
Yeah.
Like
we're playing Legacy.
Yeah, like everyone I play Magic with, I just say Gaia's Cradle. They give me the thumbs up. Say cool. I know what that does. I don't like. Nobody. We don't need. That's a card. It doesn't need explanation.
No. Although I do find it funny, he turned around the Cabal Ritual, but not the Infernal Tutor.
Which is the weird card.
The card that you should probably, if you're like, I don't know if my opponent knows what my cards do, that should be the one that you show them, like, why did you discard your hand in response?
Yeah.
But probably going to go get his one of Ad Nauseam, like a gamer. Yeah, we unfortunately are starting to run out of very fun and cool decks to feature.
We're gonna get Past in Flames. Do it all again, baby. Let's go.
Run it back. Yeah, and this is also where it's super tough that we got rid of drew the Bajuka Bog, because otherwise
you could just crop rot.
Ian can just hold up mana instead of playing the Loam. But now instead we just.
This would have been a great time. Like, Past in Flames in response, crop rot Bajuka Bog. Oh, that would have been so good here.
Although I'm assuming if Ian had any amount of cards up, he probably, or if Ian had any amount of mana up, Brian's probably just grabbing the Ad Nauseam.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna pack it up. If I'm Brian, I don't know fully that Ian's on lands. I just know that he's on some loam pile, because all he did was play Besagio in a hedge maze.
Yeah, that is pretty.
It's like non-indicative of like.
Yeah,
what he's
there's
doing.
a lot of decks. I don't say a lot of decks.
There's more variety. It's the same thing with the Ancient Tomb that we had earlier. Where all that was played was the one of Ancient Tomb, and it's like you know that they're an Ancient Tomb deck, but you don't know like. Why?
Yeah, like if I see Loam, my first thought probably, I don't know though. I've got a buddy who very regularly plays like the 4 and 5 color Loam decks.
Yeah, like Salty Beans kind of thing.
Or just like the Hedge Maze wouldn't. I think it doesn't normally go on that list, but it's just like 4 color, like plays like like Midskimbu and Lone Pie. Like it's just a 4 color pile of cards. It's super sweet. But yeah, there's not enough information to definitively say whether or not. That said, obviously, Brian's on Storm. That much is known. I think I see Flusterstorms in Ian's sideboard.
Yeah, so he has a 1-up choke, 2 consigns, 1 damping sphere, 3 dismember, 1 endurance, 3 Flusterstorm, 3 Force of Vigor, and a Hydroblast. It's probably going to be the 3 Flusterstorms. That one's an easy one.
3 Flusterstorms. Damping Sphere, I think, is...
Damping Sphere, 100%. I could see the 1 of Endurance, and then I could also see the 2 Consigns, just because Consign can counter the Tendrils trigger.
Yeah.
And
counter the Storm trigger.
Yeah.
It gets people every time.
And then we can cut some like random cards that don't really do a whole lot. But out of Brian's list, not knowing what you're against, I could see. So he has 2 Abrupt Decay, 2 Fatal Push, 2 Boseiju, 1 Carpet, 1 Chain of Vapor, 2 Consign, 1 Defense Grid, 1 Flusterstorm, 2 Veils, and a Xantid Swarm. I could see probably the Xantid Swarm, the Flusterstorm, the Veils, and
it's weird. It's
maybe
weird
the
here.
Defense Grid.
It's weird here because we don't know what Brian thinks Ian's on.
Yeah, if he might just know he's like
If he
full
knows he's
ball.
on lands, great.
Yeah.
But if he's, you know, like back here, kind of, we're just assuming that Brian doesn't know what Ian's playing. Like, you know, whatever he picks, and that always is the worst when you think they're playing something because you only saw like 3 cards.
Yeah.
And then you sideboarded wrong.
I am also curious how that game 1 goes. Like, obviously, I think Lands is almost never winning that game 1. Like, just in general.
Yeah.
But I am curious how the matchup would have played different if it was up to deck list. Like, if Ian knew, hey, Brian's on Storm.
Yeah.
What hand? Like, am I mulliganing specifically to a hand, or am I just accepting that it's not great and just hope? I did see. Excuse me. I did see Damping Sphere plus Consign in Ian's opener. Is there an Ancient Tomb? Ancient Tomb would be pretty based.
There is an Ancient Tomb. Oh, listen, that would be dope. That'd be dope.
Ancient Tomb? Yeah.
Show me that Damping Sphere.
Show me what you got. And I don't think, yeah, they don't play Force at all, so... Yeah, if Brian didn't bring in his Chain of Vapor or his Abrupt Decays, then...
Yeah, there's... Oof.
Yeah, this Damping Sphere is going to be pretty good. Hey, look, we turned it around. Yeah, this Ancient Tomb also only now taps for 1, which feels bad. But also, we'd much rather it tap for 1 and our opponent not play the game.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Die.
Okay, we're just gonna ponder.
It's going to be an interesting game. It's either going to be like... So Ian has a Bajuka Bog. I don't know. I think he has Stage plus Dark Depths in his hand. He does draw a Wasteland, which, yeah, just fire that off.
Yeah, that's definitely a stage. Yep. Yeah, I agree. I think that's stage Dark Depths. Which, I mean... At this point, Ian's, I can't imagine in any particular rush.
No, he's just kind of in the waiting game.
Yeah, Brian has to have brought in, was it Chain of Vapor? Yeah, Chain of Vapor, Abrupt Decays, and there's no guarantee that he did.
Yeah. So, we're going to go ahead and fetch. Probably just going to cast some kind of cantrip.
Yeah, that's a die. I almost wonder if...
Or Thoughtseize? Ponder, yeah. That looks like 2 lands.
And a blue card.
If he leaves it on top, it's probably Chain of Vapor. Debating if he's shuffling. Draws it. I think it's Chain. Oh, it's Brainstorm.
Brainstorm. Not great, but I don't know. I think the fact that he's still playing thinks he might have an answer for that Damping Sphere somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Because I think if he didn't have an answer for it, I don't think Brian could win.
Yeah, for sure.
I
think that was 3 lands. mismatching fetches in my legacy format.
How dare you? How dare the audacity.
The last Eternal Weekend I went to, I prettied out my breakfast fetches. So, like, I got Onslaught Flooded Strands and the, like, Retro Border MH2 or MH3 Misties.
Mm-hmm.
And now there's... Nadu's gone, and I'm sad. So, we play the Dark Depths, which means that we're... If Brian doesn't make Ian either have to use his Consign or kill him, then we're looking pretty good. 'Cause I don't think Brian has an instant speed way of dealing with... I guess Chain of Vapor is an instant, right?
Should be.
Pretty sure, yeah. So it's literally Chain of Vapor or bust. He does play 2 Besejus.
Yeah.
And he does have 1 in hand, so... Okay. Besejus, the Sphere. I wonder if that means he's going to pop off.
I feel like I don't know. I still don't know because like Brian's probably spent so much time in just searching for the answer for the damping sphere. Did he have time to have the answers for anything else?
He drew a Thoughtseize for turn. Probably gonna Thoughtseize Ian to make sure the coast is clear, and all that he has is a Consign, so our Consign's gonna go away. I guess he has an Exploration too. Yeah, take a pick. For sure. Is this Rain of Filth again? Dark Red.
Dark Red. Okay.
Alright, so Storm Count 2, he's gonna get out his tokens.
Okay, so he's gonna try to go here.
I do find it funny he puts the Storm in the middle and then has red in the back, as opposed to putting Storm in the back because it's the only non-mana one.
He puts Storm in the middle, red in the back, and none of it is in Wooburg order. It's the absolute gamer move right there. It's incredible.
I think his last card in hand's Infernal Tutor. Yeah.
Okay, so there's very...
He's going to win off this, because all he's got to do is just grab another... Or no, he can't grab Past in Flames. He has to grab Ad Nauseam.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have any red mana.
What does Storm count? 6?
Yes.
6. So... He's close.
I mean, he could die off this.
Yeah. Yeah, it is very close.
Let's go gambling.
All right, let's go.
14. There's the chain.
Okay.
13, 12, 11, 9, 7. Okay, yeah. He wins.
Down to 3, but that's enough. Play LED, play 0 drop, play 0, just for fun. Yeah, might as well make it as big as you can.
Pew.
Oof, man.
Ian's like, maybe he won't see the line of killing me.
Maybe he won't do the thing. The person who's on that on that kind of awkward bubble is Mia Steinbrück, the one who was playing that red-white energy. She's currently 4-2. If she wins her match, though, there is a solid chance that she makes it in top 8. But we'll have to wait and see exactly how that all shakes out. Looks like we are starting here. That is an Ether Vial.
Yes.
Was it Secret Lair Ether Vial?
Yes. Yeah. It's one of them ones.
Something. It's. I am a big fan, generally speaking, of like the showcases and like the fancy arts and stuff. But sometimes there's just so many that it's hard to keep track of. And another Ether Vial. Oh, buddy.
Who needs lands when you can just cheat your things in play? Yeah, honestly,
that's exactly the kind of start that the Taxes wants. Right before we started this, I was, saying I tried to play this deck for like a year and a half. Could not make myself like it, no matter how hard I tried. But yeah. That said, though, like I don't know if maybe it's because I didn't have enough turn 1 Ether Vial, turn 2. Ooh, Disruptor Flute. All right, well, back to not liking the deck.
Well, there's Felia. Felia can answer the flute and a Bowmasters, so we're able to. We should be able to flicker the flute, and then just cheat something out while it's gone.
Yeah.
Just kind of go from there.
All right. So we've got a Vial on 2, a Vial on 3. Let's see here. Ooh, Skyclave Apparition into a Force.
And if you're Alex, you're like, that's fine. Whatever. I'll just
turn
flicker.
Card sideways anyway, yeah.
Yeah. Then we get to cheat something out, maybe a Flicker Wisp?
Another Bowmaster.
Sure.
Yeah, just to make it bigger, push a little bit more damage through.
Yeah, it's not like we're really expecting a Wrath, because, Wraths aren't really a thing main deck in Legacy.
No, and I think if I mean, it's pretty obvious that, Noel's on a post deck of some kind. Blue Post is we were talking about this again also earlier. It seems to be very popular here today specifically, but I think in general Blue Post tends to be the post deck of choice right now.
Yeah.
Largely, I assume, due to stock up.
Stock up, being able to actually have access to counter spells, because typically you're on some green pile and you get access to like Myco Spawn and Once Upon a Time and Crop Rot, which they're all very good cards.
Yeah, this just lets you just play like that. You don't have to go turbo mana. You can actually just play an annoying game.
Yeah.
And then beat them with obscene amounts of mana.
So, yeah, we get a Chalice on 1 here, which I don't think is going to be really effective, because I'm pretty sure the only 1-drops are Aether Vial and, like, Swords, right?
Aether Vial, Swords, Thoughtseize, not super relevant, I think, here anyway, but yeah. It's just the Aether Vial and the Swords.
I am curious if we ticked up the Aether Vial. We didn't tick up the 1 on 3, or maybe we did. I can't tell.
There should be 1 on 2 and 1 on 3. Unless we ticked up the second one.
I think it should be 3-4. Because we had...
Well, it's optional.
Yeah. I think the goal is to tick 1 up to 5 at least, so that way we can buy Yorion and Violet in. Alright, so Noel's going to pack it up. The 1 of Wasteland is going to shut it down, which this matchup can definitely go either way. It just feels like it kind of depends on how much land hate that Alex gets.
Yeah, which come in that it was starting to work its way out and kind of rebalance, but they said, nope, we're going to go ahead and just ban it now, even though it's not really a problem anymore.
Yeah.
But
what is happening?
We're revealing 2 Gadok Teagues. And Disruptor. Oh! I'm wondering...
Did we miss a game? So, we got informed by our head judge what happened. The table next to them, who was our table number 4, had their match decided. who Gabriel Bolanek won, which meant that our table 3, who was our feature, and the match was not decided, now knew that they were able to draw in.
They were both safe to draw in.
Alex was up a game, however, both players agreed to a draw. So we're going to bring over our table number 7, which is Mardu Energy versus Bluepost.
All right, quick little scene change. We got Carrie, one of our TOs here, playing Bluepost on the left, and then Devin playing Mardu Energy on the right. Devin currently up again. They are up a game. They are currently in game 2. So Carrie will be on the play. Like I said, he is also playing this Bluepost. A few differences here. Kind of looking at Izzet. He's got these Eldrazi confluences. I don't think I've seen those today. But otherwise, it's pretty much, you know, the, I don't want to say standard Bluepost, but
yeah,
there's only so many cards you can play in a deck, theoretically, I guess.
At least 60.
Yeah, at least 60. What if there's a reverse Yorion?
We call that Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, listen. We're not gonna talk about Yu-Gi-Oh on this stream.
They want the hot dog suit.
Where's the hot dog suit? Unironically, the hot dog suit is in my car.
Don't do it.
Give Justine a shout out. No.
Honestly, if you put the hot dog suit on, I have a Squirtle onesie in my car.
Bro. that is tempting. That is a tempting offer.
So Devin and Carrie are both locals. Devin mainly plays Modern. He mainly plays Energy, and so it makes a lot of sense that he's playing Energy in Legacy.
I would say there's approximately 5, 6, 7. Okay, so like 6 cards, not counting lands. No, 5. 5 cards, not counting lands that are in the main board. That are not modern legal. I'm only seeing the Cabal Therapies and the Staff of Storytellers.
And
not
Amtraptor.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
So Amtraptor, Cabal Therapy, Staff, and Swords.
I forgot Amtraptor got banned.
Yeah, that it needed to go.
It did. I don't disagree.
You would like mold a 5, and you're like, cool. I'll play a guide, and then I'll play a Raptor. Ralph Raptor hit a Johnny, and you're like, how is this a 5?
Yeah.
Like,
all right. So Devin's firing off a Cabal Therapy.
It's gonna get Force of Negation.
Ooh.
Interesting. Wonder if Carrie has something in his hand.
He just cannot risk getting named.
I think there's a stock up in Carrie's hand.
It is a blue card.
There's a blue something.
It might be Sink into Stupor?
I think it's Sink into Stupor.
Yeah, looking at the art, I'm pretty sure that's Sink into Stupor.
Yeah, and there's the evil Amtraptor that we had talked about. Can he hit anything he can't cast? No, he can cast everything.
And he hits the Bowmasters, which is pretty good.
Yeah, and there's nothing Carrie can respond with. He can K-Command, but like that doesn't do anything. Decides to go ahead and do it in response. I think he's going to make a guy scry one draw just to turn it into a better card.
That play I don't hate.
He does have a tower in hand, so he could have done it for a lot more. Is like, I think where I'm at.
I love those Eldrazi spawn tokens.
Yeah, they're sick. Yeah, like if we play the tower first, we get to do K command X is 4. You can just like make 4 guys scry draw, and like you get shot for an additional damage, and you don't really care. Scry 4 draw and is way better than Scry 1 draw.
This is true.
Turns out.
I don't know, unless that one is really good.
but it'd still be in the 4.
Yeah.
Ta-da. He's really debating on this card. Decides to draw it. What is it?
Force!
Man, he's really committing to this. Well, the issue, he doesn't have anything else to do, right? Maybe he's just like, I don't want this for whenever I do cast a One Ring eventually.
Top deck One Ring.
If he top decks a One Ring, I need to shake his hand.
That would be great.
That is a Waterlogged Teachings.
Yeah.
He can cast it.
Yeah.
Does it specify it needs a color, or is it just any instant or sorcery or card with flash?
I believe it is just instant or card with flash.
So he can cast that to go get a K command. Pretty good. Oof, ouchie my bones.
Set the phone to not...
Yeah, turn off... Oh, keep Companion on, because I think Companion won't turn his phone off.
Classic Companion. Alright. Take 2. I mean, that's a decent amount of mana right there.
It's, what, 3, 4, 5, 6? Six whole manias.
Let's play Guide and Pass. And then, yeah, it looks like he is going to fire that off.
It's 7 if you count the spawn, but just off lands alone. You get to tap everything. Yeah. Which is fine.
Yeah, I mean, he
He wasn't going to K-command this turn anyway.
yeah. I think just doing the math, making sure that he knows how much he's got sitting around.
Yeah, there's literally no other card to take than K-command.
You don't want to take Tashana's Tidebinder?
You can if you really want. It is a legal action you are allowed to take.
It is indeed.
I have waterlogged teachings for a Solitude before.
I can't be mad at that. I can't be mad at that.
Draw.
Looks like a...
What is that?
Is that a...
Carrie, stop.
I think that might be that Eldrazi Confluence, maybe? Yeah, I'm pretty sold on that Eldrazi Confluence.
Yeah. So we can just, like, kill the board state and make a 1/1.
Then return it. So just blank, yeah. Or just make a bunch of dudes.
You can give things plus... Is that +3, -3?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can just kill both of the creatures.
And then make a dude.
Yeah. Or you're just going to wait for him to play another creature and then kill everything.
Ooh, buddy. Eldrazi Confluence is about to feel real good, I think.
Yeah, because whatever doesn't die to this... I think we let that resolve and then just, like, confluence the 3 white creatures.
Agreed.
And then we can K-command on our turn to get rid of the Amped Raptor.
Oh, value.
Value. There's no way we let him go to end step. Whoa. Maybe he's K-commanding now. Wait.
I think he picked the wrong one.
Well, Devin knew about the K-command anyway, so
yeah.
No harm, no foul. That one, that one, that one. Yup.
I would even bet Carrie said I'm gonna play Eldrazi Confluence and then drop that K command. I've done that so many times.
I'm gonna cast my Eldrazi instant. Although Eldrazi Confluence is not a Kindred instant,
No.
but it should be.
It should be thematically. Like
Yeah.
it makes sense.
He drew another land. I don't know what the land is. Oh, another tower.
Ooh, buddy.
I honestly would just like tap out and then scry make guys because there's not really a reason to hit the raptor.
Yeah, I think that's. Yeah, if he's stacking the spawn to do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Then.
So for 8, is that what that says?
2, 3, 4,
6, 7,
5.
8. Yeah, it should be for 8 because we stacked a spawn plus the towers is
Yep.
7 and then the planar is 8. A lot of good cards to bottom there.
Yeah. Take a quick look at Carrie's sideboard. I saw that Karn there. I'm sure that's got to be tempting. And then bottom a bunch of blue cards.
I think that's a confluence he topped.
Yeah.
Not looking too bad. Carrie, turn your low power mode off. Devin's gonna surveil. I think he's hellbent.
I think you might be right.
So this surveil.
If he's not, he's got very few cards in hand.
Yeah, I also don't I don't see a way Devin gets out of this. Like, I don't know one card he can draw to like do anything. Like, the best thing I can see is like Amped Raptor into a Yanni, or like maybe Staff, draw a card, play Ocelot. I don't know. He's debating on the card, so it's not a land.
So yeah, looking at, you know, we're in game 2, right? So looking at Devin's sideboard, what he might have brought in here. I love seeing Comet in the sideboard. Such a silly card.
The card that can kill someone or just do nothing.
Yeah. But looking in the sideboard, there's.
Right, he bends the Thoughtseize. Draw.
Yeah, just the one card in hand. I'm not seeing any single card that just gets him out of this.
Hiya. Oh, Carrie, turn your phone back on.
Wasteland's good.
Wasteland is really good. Granted, we have... How many spawns does that make? It only makes 1 per mode, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So... Wait, are they 1/1s? They are 1/1s.
They are 1/1s. Okay.
Time to get in there.
Oh, that's why he's got the different. Okay. So who drew in the top 8? So as of right now, we can look at some standings here.
Duncan McAdams, Jacob Ross. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. So Gabriel Bolanek won his round and should be first seed. Grafton is in. Duncan McAdams, Jacob Ross, Cody running?
Cody Young.
Cody Young. Noel, and then Alex, who was playing D&T. They should all be in.
Hang on. Okay, so it looks like that red white energy list might actually. I think there might still be a couple of. No, I don't think there's going to be anything that really knocks her out of contention. Maybe that 5 and 2 spot.
Right. So it looks like Carrie's going to take game 2.
Yeah, so while they're getting ready for... So, yeah, right now, looks like our top 8 is going to be Gabe Bolanek on Doomsday. Duncan McAdams is on Elves. Grafton's on Dredge. Jacob Ross on Omni-Tell. Cody Young on... I just looked at his list and I forgot what it was. Also on Omni-Tell. Noel on Blue Post. Alex on Death and Taxes. And then as of right now, in that 8th spot at 5 and 2, is Mia on that red-white energy list. Just kind of looking through some of the matchups. I don't know, because we've still got this match here, this Carrie and Devin, and then it looks like there's one more table of 4 2s that are going to obviously produce a 5-2, and depending on breakers there. So we've got, basically we're fighting for one spot right now.
Yeah, the last in is going to be determined just off breakers.
Yeah.
Which is one of the unfortunisms of any TCG, really. Is just like, you just kind of hope your breakers stake you, because if your breakers are terrible, like we have a 5-2 who's all the way down in 17th, and we have a 5-2 who's literally probably top 8.
We've got 10 5 and 2s right now.
Yeah, and like, it is one of the more annoying things about playing any card game.
Yeah, no Delver, we've seen actually quite a bit of Delver and the blue-black tempo list floating around today, but yeah, all of them have, they're all stuck in right out of the top 8, several of them here in the, going down the top 16. Very fun top 8 though. Very fun top 8. And I've said it several times today, looking at like the past several events where we've had like, we've got 4 reanimators in the top, 4 reanimators and 3 Nadus.
4 of the best deck.
4 reanimators and 3 Nadus and 1 beanstalk list squeaking in, and seeing that at the end of the day for 3 big tournaments in a row like that, or that sort of spread. I mean, it is what it is, right? That's the format sometimes. But like having just absolute wild spread of decks here, love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Apparently there was somewhere, I think it was like round 2 or round 3 while we were in here doing our thing, there was a goblins mirror that was happening. 2 people brought goblins today and they got paired into each other.
That is definitely a decision.
Like I'm looking through, I've seen quite a few of these, like the variants of this blue-white Stoneblade list with Meteor Sword. I think a couple of different lists of those. I don't know, man. It's a good time, I think, to play Legacy. We saw Affinity. Here's one of those goblins lists. Lots of Sneak and Show, some Cradle. Yeah, man.
You know what the real most played deck is? View deck list.
View deck list is absolutely. Actually, we've actually seen a lot of this Ocelot Pride shell.
Yeah.
Either in like the black-white with the Phalias and the Bale Mercs, or in the red-white with the Energy, or like Devin's playing here, that kind of hybrid.
Mm-hmm.
Where he's playing the Bowmasters but has like the Goblin Bombardments instead of the Bale Mercs, and but still gets access to the Thought Seizes and some of the red side boards like the Blasts and stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, so it looks like we're deciding on openers.
Devin's gonna ship it back. Carrie has a very slow hand. He has a Cloudpost, 2 Urza's Towers, and a Waterlog Teachings.
I think I see. Is that a Bargoyf?
Yeah, there's a Bargoyf.
Oh, I love Bargoyf. I absolutely love that card.
His hand's a lot of mana. Yeah. I think that's actually his entire hand is mana. And I don't know.
I don't like it, but I can't
fault him for keeping it, but like, there's got to be at least
I think specifically the temptation to keep Bargoyf in this matchup.
Yeah.
But I should probably adjust the
win.
Yeah. There we go. All right. Yeah, okay, so he is going to mulligan it, which, again,
Yeah.
I think is the right call. But yeah, Baragoi in this matchup is so good.
Well, the other thing, he wouldn't have been able to put any card types in the yard. So
Yeah.
if Devin doesn't fetch, or even if he does fetch, like, it's not going to be that big.
Yeah. All right, so both down to 6. Oh, man, this chair's so squeaky. Oof. I like that hand even less.
Carrie has a lot of posts and a lot of blue cards.
Alright, looks like we're keeping. There's a scrub land, and is it, I don't know, half the deck is 1-drops. Half the deck is castable here.
So he gets Thoughtseize and gets to see, he gets to either take a Tidebinder or an Ugin. What a...
If I'm Devin, I'm looking at this. Neither of these cards are
do
particularly
anything?
threatening.
Yeah.
But I think you still take the Ugin here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It depends, because I don't think Devin has a Wasteland. And if Devin doesn't have a Wasteland, then he for sure is taking the Ugin.
Yeah, it's an awkward Thoughtseize, though, for sure.
It's a very weird one. It's not, like... It's one of those you look at it, you're like, this is really, like, what we're doing right now?
Yeah. Yeah, I spent 2 life to not change the board state for 3 turns.
Carrie drew K command.
That's a good one.
You know what, we should start calling it Fake Command.
Fake command. I do not hate that. I do not hate that in the slightest.
These Glimmer Posts are also going to gain us so much life.
Eventually.
A Yanni. Draws a Force of Will, which is pretty good.
I want to say it's gonna be better than the Tidebinder right now.
Interesting. Decides to go with that. I would have played the Glimmer Post or the Cloudpost to like just set up more mana. Have our K command do more. Like getting the 2 life here, like we get to K command for 1, which means we can hit the token if we really want, but like we don't really need to set up for anything right now. Like I feel like setting up for the card we have in hand is better. Crocus with a Johnny sounds hella annoying.
Oh yeah, it's gonna make it very difficult to remove. And then there's another Thoughtseize. Oh,
which this also feels like it punishes us a little bit. We're gonna exile that Mega guy. Nope, scry draw. And then we can determine if we're gonna force will this Thoughtseize or not. You know what we draw? Like if we draw a 1 ring, then absolutely we're...
It's a tower.
Yeah.
I think you just let
enjoy
it
your
go.
Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
Just take the force. Yeah, that's the other reason to play the Cloudpost there, is if your entire plan is, hey, I'm going to hit the cat token anyway, you can just do it for 0 and draw a card.
Yeah.
Decides not to take the force, take the Tidebinder instead.
Interesting. I mean, if Carrie finds a blue source, like, it would be rather funny.
A Yanni? Oh, Amped After.
2 energy, and what are we seeing? Bowmasters.
Yeah. Happens.
Man, it turns out when you put a bunch of good cards in your deck,
A lot of consistent cards.
yeah.
Draws another Cloudpost. So we're going to be rolling in mana. But,
Just got to do something with it.
yeah. Although we do have a lot of time. Like, Devin's not doing a whole lot. If he doesn't draw anything, then, like, we're just going to have the Ajani be Caracas and replay it and just kind of go from there. Hiya. Hit him for 5. I'm going to yell at Carrie because he's not updating his life total.
It's fine. We trust that they're... Now things are problematic. Say if they weren't before.
Draws a force now. Just play the Cloudpost. There's no reason not to. Like, well, I guess I don't know his life total. Yeah. Well, when we eventually draw something, it's gonna be strong.
Oh yeah. I would say Carrie should be in the like mid-teens.
15, yeah.
Alright, so yeah, he's still at a healthy enough life total. He just draws something big. He
also pretty much undo one turn of attacks with just playing a Cloudpost or a Glimmerpost.
Yeah.
Which is really funny. Oof, ouchie, my bones. It's 6. So, Carrie's gonna go to 9. Devin's gonna get to make 1 cat? 5, 6, 7, 9, yeah. If he doesn't play a permanent, he makes 1 cat. Although, I think now is when we, like, Caracas the Ajani, replay it, and hope that there's nothing.
Devin has no cards in hand?
Just goes to end step, makes a cat. But he'll make 2 cats because now he has the Kitty's Blessing. Right? 5, 10?
He does now.
Yes, but
he did not.
He'll if he gets Ascension off of the token, it should give him City's Blessing, which means that he gets an extra cat. I'm gonna go tell him.
Yeah, then if you have the City's Blessing. Turns out if you read the card, it explains the card.
Yeah, you're right.
Steven's actually going to have 2 cats. Yep.
So, the way that Ocelot Pride's worded is that it says, then if you have the City's Blessing, which City's Blessing is not a trigger, you just passively gain it. I still like to call it Kitty's Blessing.
I mean, these days, that's about the only thing it's used for.
Pretty much. Carrie's in definitely a tough spot. He hasn't really drawn anything. He's at 6. He has Force in hand, and like Devin hasn't done anything.
I'm not seeing any like big sweepers or anything that can really.
He drew a Bargoyf, but he can gain 6 more. So that's 12. And then Devin has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. Just pass after gaining 6. So Carrie can go to 2. Yeah, He's just in a tough spot. He hasn't drawn anything.
Yeah. He's drawn all of the glimmer posts. Almost all of the cloud posts.
Yeah, he pretty much just needs to, like, chain the ring. Like, he needs to draw Ugin, uptick, gain 3, draw a card, and then play a ring.
If he... Oh, man, there's like obscenely convoluted lines.
Yeah, he pretty much is in the, like, I'm boned. I need to, like, chain 10 cards to do anything.
Because theoretically, he's got, like... 21 mana?
I think he drew another Barrogoyf.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's rough.
Yeah, because, like, he's like at 21 mana, like, if he'd drawn, like... Alright, we are back here with the first of our top 8 rounds here at Buffalo Chicken Dip, number 23. We got Gabriel Bolanek playing Doomsday. He's currently first seed, playing against Mia Steinbrick. She squeaked in on Breakers.
Yep.
On that last seed with that red-white energy list. Actually, though, like a super varied, super diverse top 8. If you've been following Legacy for the last year and a half, you might be used to seeing top 8 full of reanimators and Nadus, but just kind of going through it. We've got Doomsday, Dredge, Elves. We do have 2 Omni-Tell lists, so we do technically have a repeat there. But then Blue Cloudpost, Yorion Taxes, and Red-White Energy. Super diverse, super varied. A lot of decks we haven't really seen, at this, high of table level.
Yeah.
In a while.
And I have our bracket right in front of us. So for anyone who doesn't know how bracketing works for any top cut event, if it's a top 8, it goes 1, 8, 2, 7, 3, 6, 4, 5. It's supposed to reward the people who are the higher seed to try to always go first. And then the winner of our 1-8 match, which is Gabriel Bolanek versus Mia, is going to play against Jacob or Cody, who is our 4 and 5 seed.
Who are both playing Omni-Tell?
Are they? That's hilarious.
Yeah, 4 and 5 are both playing Omni.
And then Michael Grafton is our number 2 seed. Alex, I don't have his last name in front of me.
Is playing the Taxes list.
Yes. So Grafton is on Dredge, as we've seen, and he's against Taxes. And then the winner of that will play the winner of our number 3 seed, who is playing...
Elves.
And then
the Blue
against
Cloudpost.
Noel, who's on Blue Cloudpost.
So we've got, I believe I put Grafton on the backup match, I believe.
I believe he is, yeah.
So if these guys finish up and they're still playing, we'll have a little bit more of our top 8 before we go into our semifinals. Not a lot of action happening right now.
Bolanek played a Tameo turn 1 and it just got swords.
Yeah.
So. And this is also one of the matchups where, as I was mentioning earlier, where the Gigantha can be a tough time. We are showing our opponent that, hey, I don't play Force of Will.
Yeah.
Who our combo opponent, I don't play Force of Will.
So yeah, it was a Voice of Victory, just getting dazed into...
Thoughtseize Doomsday. Or not Thoughtseize,
Dark
Dark
Doomsday.
Doomsday.
Alright, looking at Bolonek's list here. I've thought about Doomsday before, but it's one of those lists that like I mess up the pile. I guess I've never tried it in Legacy, so I guess it's a little bit different. I've played Doomsday lists in CEDH before, and obviously it's different, but the concept is the same, right?
Yeah.
You're making a Doomsday pile, cracking it, winning on the spot, theoretically.
Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of Doomsday. It is just like not a very interesting deck to me, but that's also what makes Legacy great, is you can play what you like.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
I don't like it, I don't play it. So
I think I'm trying to remember. Balonic actually won. I think he won the. Did he win the Mox Jet one over the summer?
he did.
He did, yeah. I thought so. I thought it was that one. I couldn't remember if it was that one or the Mox Diamond one we did.
It was he won the big Mox.
Yeah.
Which he did that playing Reanimator.
Yeah.
It's one thought scour would be hilarious.
Yours is wrong.
I just got handed our top 8 bracket by our head judge, which is exactly the same as the one I've written.
Technically,
He has it doesn't matter the
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The difference is inconsequential. Alright, so getting in there with that Pyro Surfer. I can't remember what it was called. God, this.
Oh, they don't have a phone for us to know what life totals are. I'll have them get that after.
For what it's worth, this is a matchup where life totals.
Does matter a lot.
Yeah.
Mia's life total doesn't matter.
Yeah. I guess that's where it was like, well, Balonix probably, if he wins, he's just going to do it on the spot. And if we see him scooping up all of his cards, it's because he's dead. But, yep, there's the Thassa's Oracle.
Yeah, Alana's going to take game 1. I'm going to go tell them to put a phone.
Alright, they're getting that set up nice. Wonderful, wonderful. So now we'll be able to accurately track our life totals. Just kind of looking at sideboards. There's some. I don't know. I'm seeing Pyroblast in Mia's sideboard, but I don't know how much really. Honestly, from either player.
Surgical's a funny one.
Surgical's a funny one. I could see Balonic wanting to. He's got fatal pushes in the sideboard. I could see those coming in, but like.
Surgical's a funny one in the like fact of if he makes his Doomsday pile, and then like cast a cantrip if you surgical and it messes up the order.
Yeah.
It could just lose him the game.
Oh yeah. The funny is, so when we were walking around like in between rounds, I saw somebody had an opposition agent on the table, and I don't know exactly. It was like I saw an opposition agent on one side of the table and a Hydroid Crisis on the other side of the table. So there was some stuff happening. Magic was being played, but I just can't help but like man, imagine getting the opposition agent a Doomsday player.
Mm-hmm.
It feels real good.
It just decks to them, right?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you search.
You get to keep the cards.
You
that are
search
found.
and you exile them. So
Yeah.
you search and exile for 5 cards, and then you exile the rest of their cards.
Yeah. So it just
It just
wins.
decks them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wins them wins you that game on the spot, unless they happen to somehow like be able to have a Thoracle in hand and flash it in.
Yeah.
Which that if they're doing that, then everything has gone wrong for everybody, I think. But yeah. No, that would be a great one here. But yeah, I not much, I think, really in the way of sideboarding from either player here. Either that or too much sideboarding is going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blonic. Like I said, maybe the fatal push is just for, stopping something from getting out of hand early. But even then, I mean, if he just does the thing again, what's it matter?
Yeah.
All right, so Me's gonna be on the play. We're still. Yeah, we're just gonna go with Karaka's Guide. Say go. Interesting. All right, so we're just gonna Wasteland or keep her off that.
Says, you know what? I don't care.
Yeah.
Probably fetch basic planes just to play around another Wasteland. Nope, doesn't care. Which is fair, because like, if Gabe just keeps Wastelanding, he's not going to develop.
Yeah, I don't think that's unreasonable. This is a matchup. I think you can just play into Wasteland if you could. Which I mean, if you've got the land, like we can obviously Mia's got plenty of lands in hand. If you've got the land, you can just play into Wasteland if you really want to. Yeah, because if you're letting Gabe Wasteland you, yeah, he's not building his own. Tamio.
So we brought in the Deafening Silence.
Switch Tamio, then just Wasteland.
Wasteland.
Yeah,
Pay for
I
one.
don't hate that plan at all. Let's see what he gets. All right, both players, no fear of Wasteland here. All right. I believe that was maybe a Ponder. Yeah. Ponder out of Gabe. Let's see what he sees. Force Days, and then blue card. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. And if we're Mia here, our best draw is another Wasteland. Gabe top decks another land, so it's not like it's backbreaking or anything. But get to play land, get to Deafening Silence, and crash in. But we don't have any pressure, really, because Gabe's just going to Fatal Push.
Yep, there's the push, and then
Land pass. I think Gabe only has 2 cards in hand. Pretty sure it's Fatal Push, Dark Rit.
yeah. So with the Deafening Silence out, Gabe's not gonna be doing a whole lot right now, but
So it looks like Mia does play a 1 of Surveil. I think it's just a 1 of.
I believe it is, yeah. Yeah, just the one Surveil land. God, I love Surveil lands. They're so good.
They're
They're so good.
very strong.
Actually kept it.
It's in the Johnny.
I would also have kept that, yeah. Obviously, I'm going to eat a Fatal Push, but that's... You know what?
Yeah, even if a Johnny eats a push, we're still making a 2-1, which is pressure. That's the best answer we can have into...
Yeah.
An expected push.
A slow clock is still a clock.
Yeah. It's a 7-turn clock, but like it's 7 turns if we don't draw literally anything else.
Yeah. And again, with that Deafening Silence out...
Gabe draws an LED.
Which is...
Is that Thoracle?
That is a Thoracle.
How many does he play?
2. I believe I saw 2 in the list. Yep,
Gotcha.
He's got 2. So this is just a value Thoracle. Which I didn't get a look at what cards they were, but... Put one on top. It's also a blocker.
Oh yeah, it's a great blocker for this 1/3. Our last card in hand's a Static Prison. Yeah, so we just get to prison the Thoracle. By Jiggy.
Oh, let's go.
Hit for 2.
Oh, Gigantha comes down. Gigantha's a 5/5. That would be the funniest way. The card we were hating on like all day.
Draws the land, can play Jaggy.
That's so funny. That is so funny.
Yeah, now we have... After this turn is a 2-turn clock.
Yeah, well, notably, Static Prism, what, gives you 2 energy?
Yes.
So the Thoracle will come back very soon, which will really just be a blocker.
Yeah.
Yep.
We have one more, or this is the last turn it stays gone. Draw a card.
Swing. All right.
I think Gabe has a Doomsday in hand.
Is it enough though?
Doomsday actually kills him. Because it would put him to 1, and then Mia would give back the Thoracle, but he has to block one of the creatures,
Yeah.
and yeah. I don't think Gabe has an out this game.
Not with this Deafening Silence.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Picks it up.
All right, going to game 3. Love to see it. Love to see. Where'd the mouse go? There it is. All right.
So, Jaggy winning the game.
Yeah. All right.
It's still a decision.
It's one of the decisions of all time has been made.
It's not like I said, it's not the absolute worst thing you can do. It just announces to your opponent, hey, I'm not playing Force. Like, if this were an open decklist event, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
But you're essentially giving away the information of, hey, you know at least somewhat what I'm playing. And I'm not playing the most played card in the format.
This is true. This is true. All right, going to game 3. That said, though, Bionic back on the play. I mean,
if he has Dark Rit Doomsday, then it's not bad.
I can only think of really one combo deck that's ever wanted to be like, yeah, I'll go second.
What a hand. His hand is Force, 3 lands, 2 days, and a Barrowglyph.
Okay, so he did bring in the Barrowglyphs. I didn't know if he would. Barrowglyph is good into these creature aggro decks, but
You're also just a combo deck that can kill them.
Yeah. Man, I said it earlier. I love that cat.
Can looks good. Bottom. Yep, that makes sense.
Was that the bombardment?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's another Bargoyf, I believe.
Feeds the Bargoyf.
It does, but it also like we can. It'll feed the Bargoyf in the fact of like we're probably gonna counter a creature anyway.
Yeah. Alright, so leave it on top.
Yeah, and then this. Oh, we drew. That's fine.
Okay.
Wastelanding makes sense. Not 100% on the contents of Mia's hand, but yeah, we get to play either Guide or Pride. It's always Guide first.
Yeah.
That's either gonna get dazed or forced, or not.
Or it's just gonna stick.
Yeah. Mia gonna get Wastelanded here? Don't think so.
I would say with double Bargoyf in hand, I don't know that I would want to waste. Like, if I'm sitting on Bargoyf next turn, Bargoyf following that into this kind of deck, I think I want to hold the Wasteland for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna get.
Gonna cast Pride. That one looks like Gabe's gonna just grab probably a island and just hard cast a Daze. I think Gabe drew a Wasteland. Pretty sure.
I think I saw a Wasteland in his hand. I could be wrong. I have been wrong a few times. Yep, just hard cast the Daze. The hidden mode. Still gonna crash in and be annoying. Yep, there's the Wasteland, and there is the Bargoyf.
Which I believe is a 3/4.
Yes, it should be. Amped Raptor.
It's gonna catch a Force. Which, that's fine. We have a second one in our hand.
Yeah, it's a 3/4. Land instant creature. Yeah.
Drew a Ponder. So likely this turn gonna Ponder and then Wasteland. It's Tamiyo, Consider, Land.
Where he's got he's got a fetch land in hand, so I don't even hate just drawing the Tamiyo off of that.
It's not the worst, but like with double Guide, it's super rough. I think he draws a Consider.
Yeah.
Now I believe it's 4.
Yes, with the Ponder, that makes it a 4/5.
Yeah, they must have just had like miscommunication. Leaves the Tamiyo on top to get off the Bargoyf, which makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can either play land, go play Bargoyf, or play Tamiyo.
I think I just jam another Bargoyf here.
Probably. I'm really hoping this Amped Raptor hits something crazy good.
I don't know that there's really anything like super insane to hit.
Hitting a Johnny would be pretty great.
Hit a Johnny would be a good one.
So we gain 4 energy, 2 life, and then get to go gambling. Another Amped Raptor's pretty good, because that'll give us another 4 energy. We'll go down 2 energy to go up 4
So
energy.
6 total?
We gained 6 this turn.
Yeah, okay.
which I don't know how much. Yeah, we gain 6, so we can jump both of our guides. And then if these Bargoyfs don't grow, they're 4/5s. Yeah.
Yeah, they're 4/5s.
Me are really debating on this top card. If it's not a Johnny or an Ocelot, or I'm pretty sure I'm spinning it. Doesn't attack. Interesting. Consider Bin Force. Draws
Our
Brainstorm. So our hand is Tamiyo, Brainstorm, Force of Will. I'm curious as to why Mia didn't attack last turn.
I really think it was just a staring down, these two Bargoyfs.
Because we can jump both of the guides, and then they're just 3/4 for the rest of the game. And, we can gain likely more life off of the guides than he can deal damage.
Alright, so now they're going to go up to 5s.
Misses his... Or, no, there was no miss.
Yeah, because
Side,
Mia blocked one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really think it was just a matter of staring down these two Bargoyfs. You're only thinking about blocking.
Yeah. Both players making their cards go upside down makes me super sad.
Jump
Coming
the
in
Raptors.
for 8 in the air. This is a weird game.
This is a weird game. This is a... Welcome to Buffalo Chicken Dip Top 8. We play weird games here. Pyre the Tamiyo. They are 5/6s, unless I missed I don't think there's another card type that I have missed.
No, it should be land, creature, artifact, instant, sorcery.
Yeah.
And then I believe he's just going to brainstorm here. Or not.
So, Darkrit, Ponder, Force, Brainstorm. There's options.
Gabe's not getting in, or not getting through with these Bargoyfs anymore. Because he can...
Double block.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is turned into a very strange game.
Oh, yeah.
Though I think in terms of, I don't know that I would say either player is, I don't know, Flip Tamiyo is pretty good, but on the whole, it's hard to say if one player here is particularly favored.
I'd say Gabe at the moment, just because
the card advantage with the Tamiyo and everything.
Yeah, we can kill the Tamiyo, but then the crackback with the Bargoyfs is going to be tough.
Yeah, but at the same time, the Tamiyo is, I think, the thing that...
It would also be different if we only had to attack with one Amtraptor.
That's also true. Alright. Is there any...
Yeah, because Gabe has a force in his hand. I think that's a Voice of Victory that was drawn. And then that's just going to get forced. And then I think we have to send these Amp Raptors out the Tameo. Or not. Yeah, I think Gabe's just going to run away with it.
Yeah. Maybe it's just me. I feel like Mia has played very...
Scared?
Yeah. I was gonna say like very conservative.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, you need to, not necessarily just full send everything every single turn. But if you...
So Gabe down ticks, which means that these Amp Raptors can now hit Tameo. Or one of the Amp Raptors can attack the Tameo, and we can be pretty happy. Shuffles off Ponder, draws a Thoughtseize, I believe that is.
Was it Thoughtseize or was it Doomsday? Which Doomsday does he have?
He has the one that looks the same.
Okay, so but yeah. I love the Junji Ito arts. He's one of my favorite artists of all times.
Mm-hmm.
But on the Magic cards, yeah, it's from this angle.
It's tough. Oh, it is
that is the Doomsday. Okay.
Aye.
All right, so he's going for it.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna get it.
Okay. He's thinking... Yeah, this is the part of playing Doomsday decks I screw up every time.
So it looks like none of our matches have concluded yet, although it looks like Gabriel's about to take this one. Mia draws the do that gates Battle Cry whenever land enters, but it's probably not enough. Because how big are the Raptors? Are 4/3s? We would need multiple lands to enter to even do anything.
Yeah, I don't think there's...
My OCD would drive me crazy if my cards were upside down.
Oh man, I would shout out to people who it doesn't bother them. Could not be me.
Like, my graveyard doesn't have to be neat per se, but the cards definitely have to be in the right order.
Yeah.
Cards upside down in your hand. Oh my god.
Yep. All right.
So that's gonna be Gabe.
All right, we are almost done for today. It is our top 4 match. We've got Grafton playing Dredge, Noel playing Cloudpost, and then our other table is
Gabe and Jacob, which is Doomsday and also Blue Post. Or no, that one's Show and Tell.
Yeah, that was Show and Tell. We just saw that match finish up. It was absolutely insane stack.
Good to start.
Yeah, we already gave him the thumbs up.
Okay.
Yeah, that was an absolutely insane stack at the end of that Omni-Tell mirror fighting over a.
It was a Lorien that got countered, that got blasted, that got veiled, that got countered, that got veiled, that got countered, that then Cunning Wished for a Flusterstorm, drew 5 cards, and then won the game.
Yeah.
Honestly, he didn't even need the Flusterstorm. He could have just grabbed the shared summons that he grabbed later anyway.
Cabal Therapy for information. Can never be mad at that.
Gets 2 Force of Wills.
Yeah. Oh, he did get the. I didn't see her pull the forces. So I was just like, oh, okay. Cards in the blind.
Always name Force in the blind. Naming red off the LED so that way we can flash back the looting.
Let's go. Let's go.
Is that a Grave Troll? No. Wait, we don't have. Is this just blind? Oh, so we can get back Poxwalkers. And then we can Cabal because we know what's in hand.
Yeah.
Draw 2, pitch 2. There's a gaze. So we're going to be in a really weird spot. Did he put the Faithless Looting back?
I don't think he is.
He cast it. Because he put 2 cards in his yard.
Yeah.
So he flashed it back. I'm going to go.
Yeah, make sure you guys pulls that.
Yeah.
But he does get the K command.
Yeah.
Ooh, Chalice on 0. Is that Chalice? That's Chalice, right? Yeah, that's the Masterpiece chest. Okay. There he is.
Yep. He did flash it back, just forgot to put it in exile.
Yeah.
But it's not like you could have done it anyway, so kind of a no harm, no foul kind of situation.
Yeah, Chalice on 0, and then, ooh, breakthrough.
Pay 1, mill 4. Virtually. Because we can't put the Narcomoeba in play.
Yeah. Honestly, though, it looks like there's a grave, not a Grave Troll, Golgari Thug.
Yes.
So I'm fine with that.
Charles on 0 is interesting past turn 1. Is there... What is... I'm not too sure what we're fluting.
Therapy. shout out to Noel. Shout out.
I appreciate how gigantic that is.
Cabal Therapy has been named with Disruptor Flute. I mean, I think we mentioned it before. Therapy, Dread Return, really the only cards even worth naming with Disruptor Flute in this matchup.
Pretty much, yeah. Unless you're like on the play and you can Ancient Tomb, and even then it's still pretty rough.
Yeah.
So Noel draws nothing. Grafton's actually going to take a draw step here, I think.
I think you're right.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything to dredge.
How does that feel?
Draws an Imp. So we were 1 card short of being able to start going. But we do have a clock.
I say, yeah, Poxwalkers is a 3-1. And Noel's not really seeming to draw anything right now.
It's getting in there. There's a K command that can cycle. But I think Noel just wants to save it to wait until we actually have a land. Draws... Is that a land? Or is that an ox? It's a mountain.
Oh, it's a mountain. Okay. We're
Which
getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
Is good because we can, flashback the Otherworldly Gaze. Brings back another Poxwalkers. Cycles. Yeah. Did we draw a Cloudpost? We did draw a Cloudpost. Oh. Bridge, Grave Troll, Narcomoeba.
That's good.
That's really good. Because now we can Dread Return Satoru.
Oh, Dread returning Satoru here.
So we get rid of those. We make a ton of zombies. Target Satoru. And then when Satoru enters, we'll just start a chain Dredge. I think it actually just wins the game.
It very nearly is going to. If it doesn't right here, like.
Yeah. So Satoru will enter. We'll Dredge 6. Pretty much as long as we just keep hitting Dredgers, we win. Which there's... Oh.
No. Go guard Grave Troll.
That's Dredge 16, and I don't think we can mathematically whiff anymore. Although... Yeah, there's Narcomoeba. He has to keep hitting Narcomoebas. Because we can't cast the therapies. Which, like, even this board state is perfectly fine. Like, we're fine saying, okay, I have a ton of zombies.
I say, how many bridges does he have in the graveyard? Is it just the one?
I think it's 2.
Because if it's 2, he's got an anger.
He already attacked this turn.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah. But if he didn't attack this turn, then we would have won this turn, which is...
I mean, even still, I'm...
I don't think Grafton's hurting.
Yeah. Kind of looking here. I mean, is there...
All right, Noel packs it up.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out, is there even a line to buy a turn? And I don't think so.
Planar Nexus, because Noel had a ring in hand.
Oh, okay.
Although the only thing that buys is Grafton can't attack, but Grafton can still Thoracle. So game 1's gonna go to Grafton, our hero. I hope he wins. I know we're not supposed to be biased at all.
Yeah,
but like it's Dredge.
That's the thing is I've been saying it kind of off camera. I'm really pulling for Grafton here. Dredge out of nowhere, coming up here, just doing its thing. So like I'm thrilled to see this deck being successful.
Grafton's showing us how it's done.
Absolutely. As far as sideboarding goes,
it's the same thing. We don't really have much grave hate. Like,
yeah,
from Grafton's side, it's basically the same thing it's been against like the Ancient Tomb decks where we get to do unmask and shenanigans and like don't really need anything else.
Yeah, unmask, maybe Flood Maws. The Chalice on 0 did nothing, but
yeah, I think that's like a if you're on the play thing to do. Is
stop
0.
the LEDs, but
yeah, because like that literally only stops LED. But
yeah, I don't know that there's a whole lot of super intensive sideboarding, and again, Noel's got a pretty heavy Karn-Wish board here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we'll see how game 2 goes.
Looks like Grafton's taking out the breakthroughs, Dread Return, Satoru, and
Yeah, so
Oracle.
he's going out the Thoracle stuff and just
Yeah.
going, I'm going to make a bunch of zombies, turn them sideways, and you can't stop me.
Hope you can't stop me.
Well. So, no one stopped him so far.
That's true. Yeah, Grafton hasn't lost a match all day.
Yeah.
He 5-0 double drew, and then obviously now they're in top 4, so he won his quarters match.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm trying to. Like I said, I'm sitting here trying to think, like, you know, what. I don't think a whole lot changes. For Noel. I guess again, like everything, I'm like, oh, there's an Ensnaring Bridge that would be really good here, but you can just get it with Karn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Same thing, like the Torment's Crypt in the sideboard. It's really good, but you just get it with Karn.
Yeah.
It's worse in the main deck.
It theoretically, there is reason to bring it in as like I can like mold to this and just have it turn 1 guaranteed if you mull.
Yeah, but that's high roll.
It's tough.
That's because 1 card out of 60.
Both players going to 6. I think in the matchup, it's definitely favored for Grafton the more they mulligan.
Yeah.
Because like that's the thing with Dredge is usually like the more you mulligan, the happier you are because you're putting more of the bad cards back.
Mm-hmm. Is that 2 rings in Noel's hand?
Yeah. Calling someone, ring.
She's keeping it though.
Did Grafton roll a 5? Or no, he's just setting
He's just
aside the
deciding.
cards that he's keeping. So putting back Grave Troll, which
Yeah, I get it.
yep. We get to unmask and cast Otherworldly Gaze and just kind of like hope that we hit something off that.
I think I saw Shenanigans. Yeah. Alright, Tower Pass.
Draws Ox. Not the best draw, but not everything is going to be how you want it to, right?
Alright, let's see.
Yep, that makes sense. Think we take the K command. Because Ring, Karn, K command, like...
It's tough.
It is tough. K command's the only thing that's going to do something this turn.
Yeah.
Because Grafton's using the Otherworldly Gaze. And if he is using that, put something in the yard, then all Noel has to do is just play Ancient Tomb and then can snipe one thing. And if Grafton only puts 1 Dredger in the yard, then
Yeah, that's
it's over. Decides to take Karn instead. But probably just hoping Noel goes, I'll play Cloudpost and pass.
it's a Chalice.
Yeah.
Could try to see a Chalice on 1 here. That would be an interesting.
It'd probably be okay. Wouldn't be the worst thing, but... Yep. Doing the play of this, and Grafton just needs to hope to hit more than 1 Dredger. Hits no Dredgers, but an Archamoeba. Dread Return, Unmask. And he can't really afford to keep any of those on top.
No, not with the rest of his hand.
Keeps the Unmask on top. Tries to trigger Narcomoeba to bait out the K command. I mean, he's doing it no matter what, but... Yeah, we really wish this was not a Cephalid Coliseum, because then we could cast the Cabal Ritual, or Cabal Therapy.
Yeah, the Coliseum is rough here, but...
X is 1. Probably hit Otherworldly and then make a guy. Instead hit Dread Return. I think I'd be more inclined to hit the Otherworldly off the fact that, like, Grafton's not really doing anything else.
Yeah, well, I think it was just
Well, I guess Noel's going to go tap land Chalice on 1.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. Draws Karn. So we get to just play Karn this turn. Or is just going to go for Chalice on 1. That's also fine.
No, I think that's the one that comes in tapped. Yeah, Cloudpost comes in tapped.
Yeah. Well, we drew Karn, but we had a spawn.
Oh, you're right.
So we could have paid for down tick, grab Tormod's Crypt. Grafton drew an Archimedes for turn. Oof. We have access to 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. The one and only.
Karn.
And then I think we're at the point of picking up good at game 3 for Grafton. Like, we're just gonna kind of get to do whatever we want.
Yeah, okay, Tormod's Crypt.
Tormod's Crypt.
I would have been, I don't want to say shocked, but I would have been very surprised.
Grafton drew a bridge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, we can hit the Karn for 1, but, like, we're just gonna get rid of this Karn for a ring.
Yeah.
Or what is it? Planetarian of Wan Shitong?
Yep.
Or since it's an actual card now, the favorite nickname that I've seen for it is Washington. Wan Shitong.
Oh,
Washington.
I see it. Yeah,
Not a great spot.
This was one I like.
Yeah, gets the planetarium. Planetarium.
Yeah,
It's either going to do literally nothing or bust the game open.
Yeah.
There's no in between. I think that's a Thunder Trap and a Force.
I think you are correct.
I kind of hope it hits nothing because I think that'd be really funny. It hit a lot of things.
Yeah,
it hit a Karn K command.
I think this is pretty safe to, unless
Grafton's a never give up, never surrender gamer, but now it might be time to surrender. We drew another red card and we can't cast a spell.
Yeah. This is a rough spot.
Never give up, never surrender.
I respect it.
He's gonna make you show him how he's dead. Just get to cast a Lorien Reveal, I guess.
Man, I can't be mad at that. I'm not gonna lie, this Cloudpost list looks fun.
Oh, yeah. Planetarium is a very funny card. I think Noel has an Otawara in hand, and I'd be so tempted to Otawara the Narcomoeba, not because I think it's the right play, because I think it's the funny play.
Oh, it absolutely is the funny play. Oof.
We can cast another Narcomoeba.
We can cast an Narcomoeba.
We get to kill that, scry, and then whenever we scry off that, it also triggers the planetarium. And there's an Ugin on top.
Oh, Lord.
Come on, Grafton, pack it in. You know you wanna. You know you want to go to the next game. You know you can't win. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I saw him pick them up. I thought he was gonna tap them so he could play the Narcomoeba from his hand.
Oh, would have been a. All right.
So we're going to game 3. Grafton gets to be on the play this time, which very important.
Yeah,
turns out.
absolutely where he wants to be too. I mean, everybody almost everybody wants to be on the play.
You're just disrespecting 8-rack gamers.
Excuse you. Excuse you. First of all, I am, well, I would be an 8-rack gamer if I bothered to play Modern more than like twice a year. And also, I've technically had...
What's stopping you from playing 8-rack in Legacy?
Chains of Mephistopheles.
It's a made-up card. It can't hurt you.
Thinking about chains makes my head hurt. Not because it's even that complicated of an effect. Like if you sit down and think about it, but like
You have to follow a whole flowchart.
Yeah.
To figure out how it works.
Like it is not as complicated as it appears to be, but it is way more complicated than it needs to be.
Yes. Also, speaking of dead decks, I was in RCQ last weekend.
Okay.
Guess what card I saw in their artifact binder that I was like, man, I should build that deck. Lantern.
Listen, don't hate on Lantern.
I'm not hating on Lantern. It's a dead deck, but we're at a point where Lantern is the hero.
Look, I played a modern FNM like 2 months ago or 3. I don't know. I could ask my friends when it was. I went like 2-1. I beat the mirror too. There were 2 of us, like a 9-person random FNM, like playing
no.
Lantern.
The Lantern mirror sounds awful.
It is. It's abysmal. I've only even been playing Lantern because
That someone handed to
I
you?
already had the opals.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I had the opals because I was playing them in.
That's
8
literally like 95% of the cost.
Yeah.
Everything else is cheap.
I had to buy a Fomori Vault, because why would I own a Fomori Vault? Like otherwise, why would I own one? But I had the rest. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna force this deck, and it makes everyone around me miserable.
You know why you would want a Fomori Vault? Standard artifacts.
Standard had a good like year and a half where it was really good, and then
they ruined it.
Yeah,
and now it's fine.
Is
now
it?
Now it's good. They're like the blue-red decks are still the best, but they're not good to the point of like not really like feasibly hating them out.
Okay.
Like for example, we had Cutter, which was like the de facto best deck. Like you had 2 other decks that could compete, which was Mono Red and Blue-White Omni. And like Blue-White Omni on paper had a good matchup into them, but like
yeah.
And then once they banned like 7 cards and everything rotated, they printed VV. And we got stuck in VV hell for a while.
I could not. I mean, I don't know. I played Amonkhet standard, and that standard was terrible, but not because it was like busted, but because everything sucked.
Yeah.
But like I've at that the last like year or so, yeah, just kind of looking into standards, like, man, I'm so sorry for everybody who's like trying to play this format.
Yeah,
right.
we you went like the format of VV got compared to like this is the worst standard has been pretty much since like Cat Combo.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that standard.
All right, so grafting gets to unmask here, which will either eat out a force or will. Oh, there's 2 forces. That's not cool. It's not very pog.
I don't like.
I think we take the Force of Will because Grafton has an Otherworldly Gaze,
Yeah.
and so we can just like do it on Noel's upkeep probably, or just turn, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. The Force of Will was the right choice, but just looking at the rest of those cards, like, man, this is rough to look at.
It is a cardboard of all time.
Yes. Otherworldly Gaze. Let's see what we got.
2 lootings and an ox. That is not a good Underworldly Gaze.
No.
This honestly might be the match that Grafton gets taken down.
Ah, man.
I don't want it to be, but it ain't looking good. When the starting play is specifically, hey, I'm gonna Otherworldly Gaze, I don't have high hopes.
Yeah.
And also the troll being the next card is such BM.
Oh man, that is a rough hand to look at. What is that? Is that a Narcomoeba?
Yeah, his hand is Narcomoeba, Poxwalkers,
Poxwalker.
Shenanigans, and Grave Troll. And he draws a therapy.
Oh man. That's admittedly.
He's about to be at the discard to hand size bracket.
Yeah. That's so rough to see, man.
Honestly, discarding to hand size isn't the worst, but also doesn't well. There's another gaze. I think Noel bolts and or no, we just have a living post. Gain 1, play Karn.
I'm told Karn is a good Magic card.
It's not bad. Banned in at least one format. Wow, that's crazy. That's actually not terrible.
It's awkward.
Oh wait, the Karn, we can't use the LED. I forgot. No.
Man.
Just draws instead. Yeah, we can't use the LED at all. I don't like playing it.
Yeah, because he'll just die.
Yeah, just Karn uptick on your LED. Ugh. Yeah, it ain't looking too good for our hero.
Stock up.
Heard that card's good.
I've been told.
Finds 2 rings, 2 Karns, and an island.
Jesus. Alright. It's not over till it's over, but
It's over.
it's not looking good.
Call an ambulance, literally for Grafton.
Yeah.
Yeah, uptick on your LED. See if we hit anything. No, we got nothing off that. That's rough. Like, it feels weird because Noel hasn't really done anything, but like, it feels like it's time to extend the hand.
Yeah.
It's like my hand is all duds, and I know you have good cards.
Yeah, like Grafton, he just drawn all the cards he needed to not draw, and
And the LED is shut off like right when he had it.
yeah. And unfortunately, I mean, sometimes that's just how the game goes.
Yeah, and then this Microsoft is gonna resolve and end the game.
Just clean it up, yeah.
I think Grafton's plan is to just draw and go to discard. But there's still a crypt in play.
Yeah, it's a Tormod's Crypt. If there wasn't a Tormod's Crypt, I don't think it would be. Oh, well. I guess technically there's...
Now's a weird time to pop that, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, draws a land, no reason to play it. Hit you for 6.
Bring, yeah. I don't think that, I literally think there is nothing that Grafton can do right, like, the rest of this game.
Yeah, go to discard. That's fine. Actually, Noel shouldn't have taken damage, but it doesn't. It technically can be considered missed because we played the ring, so we had ring protection. But if you don't announce it and you take damage, you're acknowledging you missed the trigger. It's weird.
Yeah.
That's the weird part about phantom triggers is like right there that would be like a hey I don't care that I missed it, but I don't think it's gonna matter.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
Is Noel just like I think Noel upticked on the lettuce. Another Karn.
Yeah, another Karn.
Which we can uptick on the ring, put Graft into 1. Dredge 6 and Prage. We're not like technically dead. He could like Grafton could pull something out here, but not with that. He could play the Vulcan in his hand and attack for 1. I think that'd be pretty funny.
I would love to see it. Just send the message.
Yeah,
All right.
shakes the hand. So Noel's going to move on, our
All
6th
right.
seed.
All right. So, yep. So Noel's going to move on to our finals. All right, we are back with our final match here of Buffalo Chicken Dip number 23. We got Noel playing Blue Cloudpost and Gabriel Belanek playing Doomsday. Doomsday. Looks like we're opening up with a Thoughtseize.
Yep, Gabe's on the play, fetches an Underground Sea, Thoughtseize, also plays a Lotus Petal, deciding what to take. Takes Force, which is fair. We're going to be able to play Chalice on 0 and play Chalice on 1 on turn 2, I believe.
Yeah.
Unless we... Top deck an Ancient Tomb here would be sweet.
Top deck of Ancient Tomb would be
Instead we top deck a Sync, which is fine.
yeah, I'm not mad at it.
This Daze is probably not going to do a whole lot this game. And then I think that's a Fatal Push. Maybe a Dark
That was a
Ritual?
Dark Rit.
I can't tell. All the alt arts are weird.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the Strixhaven, the Japanese Dark Ritual. Misty say go.
Emrakul drawn, not not the best one to have right here. Decides to stock up instead. Which, it looks like this is going to get Surveil and Dazed. Is my guess.
Reasonable. Actually, I wonder in this particular matchup, I think I'd almost rather have this stock up hit than the second Chalice. I mean, I don't want either of them to get countered, right?
Yeah.
But if it's one or the other,
Draws a Murktide. Can play a Murktide. If we really want. Decides to go for it. Murktide's going to be pretty big already. But if Noel draws another blue source, we can just sink it, which is really funny.
oh man, I would not be upset seeing that, I think. Yep, and there's the Murktide. Get them cards out of here.
4 counters. 3 counters?
I believe it was 3, yeah.
I thought there were 4. Huh. Ancient Tomb. Not great. Just play a Chalice on 1.
I'm gonna say go.
Yup. LED that would get countered. Gonna go down to 13.
A lot of lands so far.
Thoracle. Let's look at 4 cards.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cards that'll get countered by a Chalice on 1. We get to bolt this in, play Ugin, exile the Murktide.
Oh.
And I don't think Gabe has an answer to it. Yeah, his hand's LED'd Swamp. So we're going to get to draw a card off of this?
That's sick.
Alright, we're back in it.
Alright, yeah, this Ugin.
Now draws the Force, but doesn't even have a blue card to do it with.
Yeah, this Ugin is well, he's got that one. He can hard cast a Force of Will. I mean at this point, like it how impactful is hard casting the Force of Will?
I think Noel's about to Offspring a Thunder Trap, which Force be pretty impactful. Yeah, I mean, what else are we doing? Uptick Eugene. Not too sure what we drew, but can't be bad, right?
I mean, honestly,
has Ponder LED in hand?
so yeah, I mean, I figure.
All right.
Yep. All right, go
Tries
into
a Chalice
game
check.
2.
Uses the Chalice check. Top card was Doomsday.
Oof. All right, so Noel up a game.
Yeah, we've had a very wide amount of decks today. Blue Post, honestly, I think is the most played. We'll learn about all the data.
Yeah.
The
Eventually.
article.
Yeah. I love that's one of my favorite things. I think. I don't know what it is, but like sitting in here doing running the stream and doing all this, and then seeing like the Goldfish and all the other articles about these. It's like, oh hey, I was there. I ran that. That's so cool.
That's the guy from Fortnite.
Yeah, that's a guy from Fortnite. That's what it feels like. Though. It really does.
But yeah, Blue Post feels like it's our most played deck. It probably isn't. It's probably like Tempo or just Delver.
Yeah.
But it's felt like it.
I think it's felt like it because so many people, like more than what I would have expected. Like if you told me like we had like 2 or 3 people out here playing Blue Post, I'd be like, yeah, I believe it. But I swear to God, there was probably like 8
There's
or 9.
at least 5
like
that I saw.
Yeah, like there's quite a few. And yeah, I mean we saw. I mean I just walking around saw a lot of Delver.
Yeah.
Just like the stock blue-red Delver, or like. I think somebody might have been playing Grixis Delver.
Yeah.
But I mean that's still that same shell, right? That's still that same Delver tempo, Tameo deck, and yeah, none of them really put up results.
Yeah, Delver's always weird because it'll have weekends where it just does super well, and then you'll have random weekends where like decks like this, like the blue Cloudpost, you can do fine into, but they do have a lot of really, really strong cards. They can just kind of get you. Just want to get them.
Yeah, like I'm looking through. I think our highest placing Delver deck was 16th.
That's at least one.
Yeah. There were a lot of really cool decks, kind of floating around. One guy on Painter. Always somebody on Painter.
Oh yeah, Dan Becker, shout out.
Yeah.
But it would be cool to see the blue post deck, which is felt like the breakout of the weekend, win it all.
Yeah.
Like, it's different enough from the Mystic Forge piles that, like, seeing it win would be really sweet.
Yeah. And again, I think this is a relatively new deck to the. I mean, obviously, Cloudpost itself is not new.
Post decks have always existed, but
yeah, this specific shell with the stock ups and just the
blue cards to draw plus have actual permission as opposed to just having micro spawns and all the cards to support your land strategy. Like, we're just playing payoffs because they're fun.
Yeah.
All right, Gabe going to 6. Noel's deciding, I think. Not too sure. I don't see really much. Noel's keeping all of their cards really tightly together.
Yeah.
Alright, so Gabe's going to keep a 6, which means that Noel kept the 7. Draws a force return, which always good.
I didn't see anything super. I mean, both players right now. I was gonna say I didn't see anything super urgent out of Balonic. So I figured he was just gonna get this Surveil land. But
yeah,
both players right now are kind of playing super close in the literal. They're holding their cards close. I don't fault them for that. But
if it's a tight matchup, you got to play everything tight, right?
Exactly. You're gonna play a Tameo.
And then Wasteland, but that's our last land. Island Cycle. Makes sense. It looks like the hand for Gabe is Brainstorm, Force of Negation, Force of Will. Chalice on 0.
Unbothered.
This one looks like it's going to be in the favor of Gabriel, just off the fact of we're probably flipping this Tameo. That looks like a chicken shaman, not a clue token.
When did we give the chicken shamans out? Was that? It's been a while.
I think they were handing out chicken shamans today.
Were they?
I believe so.
I don't remember.
Alright, so Brainstorm's going to get forced. Don't think... Oh, we do have another land. Okay, good. Thunderclap.
Yeah. Lotus Petal.
Which is currently a blank.
I mean, it's a storm count.
That is true. That is what it do, Yugi. Probably just cracking a clue here. Not really anything else we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Draws an LED, so we have two castable, but we'll get
storm
counter
count of 2.
think we're just gonna. Oh no, we don't have a stock up. We pitched it. Both of these decks are weird because we can't really give the other time.
Yeah.
Like, the more time we give Doomsday, the more likely they are to combo, but the more time we give Cloudpost, the more they'll draw.
Dothy Voidwalker.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't hate Wastelanding here. Is that another Thunder Trap?
It is.
Let's go. Oof. 2 lands to the bottom. Picking up a K command we can't cast. Oh, yeah.
Is there a second one in Noel's hand, or is it just the one?
I believe it's 2 K commands.
Yeah.
2 K commands. Sorry, 2 Fate commands, 2 Force of Wills, and a One Ring. I mean, well, there's a planar. So if we draw a tower, we're in business.
Yeah.
But we aren't currently in business. Draws the Thoughtseize. That one we have to force, which is not cool.
Yeah, that's so awkward here.
It is, but like, oh, we're just gonna let him take the ring.
I don't like that.
I think it's just an annoying situation for Noel. Like, I don't think there's much that can be done.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not.
Yep. Goes to the bone zone. Get in the zone. Bone zone. Lets it resolve? Okay, I was like, there's no way we can just let it resolve without fighting it. And then we get to force back. Dothy doing Dothy things.
That's another card. It's just so good. I love it. Pitching a Thoracle.
Had to check and make sure we didn't board out the second Thoracle before we pitched it.
Yeah. I think there's enough stuff that Blommet could probably win without the Thoracles. Right? We've seen him get real close. If you didn't already with like the Baraglois earlier, but I would not want to do it if I didn't absolutely have to.
So Noel drew a Tidebinder for turn. So we get to shut off the ring. It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Turns out.
That's pretty good.
Draws land. I think we're going to go like land Ponder to turn on Tamiyo. Yeah. Although Tamiyo's never going to really stay past 2. Because the Tiebinder's just going to get in there. Oof, ouchie by bones.
Tamiyo swings for 0. Noel blocks with face.
I would block with a Timebiter. I know that Tamiyo has flying, but I'm him.
Declare it anyway.
Yeah.
Just to try to just to check.
I would have declared blocks and then looked at the judge intently. I think they're checking to see if the ring gets a counter. It, in fact, does not. Getting the counter is part of the resolution of the activation.
The One Ring certainly is a magic card, isn't it?
Yeah. Very glad it's gone in Modern. It was just obnoxious. It was usually who resolves more rings and does better with it.
Yeah, it's wild to me how mostly fine it feels in Legacy, but then it was just absolutely abysmal. Like, it's not necessarily fun to play against the ring in Legacy, but it feels fine.
It's like, it's kind of like how Nadu was, where it felt like it was broken in half in like every other format, but it kind of just fit in because like Legacy is full of busted things.
Yeah.
Except Nadu just created more tournament nightmares than the One Ring. The One Ring usually, once it resolves and does a couple things, just pops off Queen.
Nadu was also not like One Ring draws a bunch of cards. It can extend games, but like the indeterministicness of Nadu, unless you just
We're playing breakfast.
Yeah.
Even still, it was rough. Noel drew another Tidebinder, but Gabe has a force.
What a weird match, man.
Yeah. What are we playing for 3 mana? Do we bring in the Bargoyfs? Oh, Doomsday. I really hope that Gabe makes his pile wrong and then has the Thoracle as the bottom card, and Noel draws a colorless card, so that way we can K command Gabe so he draws a card when he has no cards left in his deck. That'd be really funny.
That'd be
the perfect conclusion to win a BCDL.
Yeah, right. All right, let's see how this goes. Yeah, make sure you lose half your life.
That part does matter a lot.
Yeah.
Which, if the Tidebinder did resolve, Gabe would have been dead.
Yeah.
Just making sure these are the cards I want.
I don't think. Yeah, this game I'm not really seeing an out for Noel.
What's on the list? It's not the consigns.
Yeah, so I'm not seeing anything that just like
I think
says-
the out pretty much is just like we have to draw a colorless card, or sorry, a colorless land, and then Gabe has to either make it to where Thoracle is the last card drawn, which means that we can K command make him draw a card, or he casts Thoracle with only 1 or 2 cards left in his deck, and then we K command exile the Thoracle, which means the devotion would be 0, and then Gabe's out of Thoracles.
Yeah,
But
it's
he's keeping a consign in his pile.
yeah, it is possible.
Unlikely.
Unlikely, I agree.
What if we draw the last Tidebinder? Wonder if the judge is going to warn him for slow play. It's been a minute.
It has been a minute.
Judge, I'd like to cut my opponent's deck.
I'm sure you would like to. That would be so funny if it was a search library for.
Oh, we top deck a Karn. Yeah, it's over for at least this game.
That makes sense to be the 2 cards to put back.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So we are going to game 3. Whew. Honestly, I don't know. Anytime we get to the end of the day like this, it's always like part of me wants to just be like, all right, let's make it a fast one so we can go home. But at the same time, it's like, man, you want the final match, right, to be a good one. So we'll see how this game 3 goes. First 2 games, pretty good. I don't know which way it's gonna go, but I have a sneaking suspicion this game 3 is gonna go fast.
Yeah, it's gonna be weird. Hopefully, like what each player is hoping for is Gabe's hoping for having counter spells on the draw just to be able to answer whatever Noel does early.
Mm-hmm.
And Noel's specifically like really hoping for Chalice on turn one.
Chalice one.
Just like Ancient Tomb, Chalice on one, and if that resolves, game's not over, but it's in a very tough spot for Gabe.
You know what would be disgusting would be Ancient Tomb, Chalice on 0, Chalice on 1.
Yeah. And then like Chalice on 2 next.
And play something, I dare you.
Trigger. What if we put a Chalice on 3 as well? What if we just skip 2? Chalice on 0, 1, 3.
0, 1, 3.
I don't know if Gabe can win through that.
Yeah.
Alright, Noel with a quick mulligan. Gabe with, it looks like Thoughtseize, LED, Dark Writ, Doomsday.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I think one more black card. So if we get a Chalice on 1, it's really rough. Which we're not gonna get a Chalice on 1 if this hand is what we keep. It's a weird hand.
That's what, Tower Island?
Yeah, Tower, Island, Thunderclap, Consign. 2 forces.
Mm. And Dark Writ. Ooh.
I think we force that.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Sure you don't want to start at 3, bud? I will allow you to do that.
Yeah, you can Thoughtseize the last one. We draw a Planar Nexus. Uh-oh. Accidentally looked at an extra card. Probably just going to keep the card on bottom there. Because we know about it from a mulligan and then shuffle. Yup. Judge will tell him, please be careful next time.
It's another one of those, like, super easy, like, mistakes. Just like, oh, I mean, the cards stick.
Yeah, like, sleeves happen.
Yeah, there's no reason for an extremely, harsh punishment for something like that.
Yeah. Especially, like, whenever you pick up your deck or you do something and it accidentally bumps into a card gets revealed, it's like,
yeah,
we're human.
Yeah.
Like, things happen. Whatever. Gonna fetch probably Surveil. Not sure what that card was. Consider. Draws a swamp so we can cast a Doomsday.
Yeah, and he's certainly gonna.
Say the line, Bart.
Like I said, I had a feeling this was gonna be a.
Yeah, it's just Doomsday doing Doomsday things.
I feel like that's how these always go. They'll have like super close like back and forth games 1, games 2, and then like final matches like game 3. It's like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
It feels very anticlimactic after 10 rounds of Magic today.
Yeah, this is definitely a very anticlimactic ending.
But not every event can be full of drama.
I think that's 6 cards. Yeah, not every event will have a fun game 3 ending.
Yeah. But, sometimes, like I said, that's just how it goes. Maybe it's for the best that we get out of here quick.
True. That means we can go home.
Right.
Yeah. Tough for Noel to also miss the land drop there, because like we drew the K command and we drew a ring. And if we draw a land drop, we can at least try to do something. Like if we draw a planar nexus, we're super happy, or an ancient tomb. But instead, we're just gonna have like a less interactive finale. Another K command.
Yeah, that's game.
So Noel can't do anything.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
It is very skillful when your opponents can't do anything.
Dotsies just to make sure. Yep.
Yep.
All right, and that will do it. So our winner for Buffalo Chicken Dip number 23 is Gabriel Bolanek, playing Doomsday. We're gonna see if he's interested in coming back here, talking with us for a few minutes. All right, I got Gabe here with me, back here in the booth. Tell us about the day, man.
I mean, listen, I'm just so excited to be able to play Doomsday again. It's been like 2 years, and it's really hard to justify playing a blue-black combo deck that wasn't like Reanimator with Grief or Reanimator with Frog. But now I'm playing the best blue-black combo deck with Tamiyo.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say you won the Mox Jet one, right?
Yeah.
Here over the summer.
Yeah.
And you played Reanimator, I believe. Yeah.
Yep.
Which was the blue-black combo deck, and
Yeah.
and just got nerfed
Maybe
into
I
oblivion.
have a brand.
Maybe, man, maybe. Listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right?
And Doomsday clearly worked for you today. So I think we didn't have you on camera today. I think until the towards the end of the day, right?
I think I was like backup feature.
Yeah, I think you were back. You kept getting real close.
Thank God, though. The actual Doomsday players didn't get to see how bad my piles were.
That's what we were talking about in here. Is one of the things that I'm absolutely terrible at. I've actually truthfully never tried to pilot Doomsday in Legacy. I've played a few different Doomsday piles in CEDH and some of these other kind of formats, and it's the piles that I always screw up, man. I don't know what it is about it.
I'm a huge fan of the instant feedback. If you're playing something like Beans and you mess up a game, it's really difficult to identify, like, oh, a wrong target 7 turns ago is why I lost. But with Doomsday, you just immediately find out, like, oh, I forgot to put a land in and I got wastelanded.
Yep.
Game's over.
Yeah. So something we're talking about today. Today's I don't know how you feel in this regard about it, but like the meta today was wild.
It's so much more combo than I expected. Like, I thought people would be inspired by Eternal Weekend Asia and maybe play like blue-black tempo, which is a lot harder for me, by the way. Hitting Sneak and Show multiple times is basically the dream for Doomsday.
Yeah, because looking at the deck list will be posted for anybody listening who's interested. I think we're gonna have those published up very shortly. But just kind of looking at the list today. There was actually a decent amount of like the Delver and the tempo decks, but all of them ended up like in the middle of the pack, and all of these random weird combo decks just kind of took over today. I mean, we had you were on Doomsday. We had Elves, we had Dredge, we had 2 Omni-Tell decks make it in the top. Like, it's just a wild.
It's cool to see the variety, though. Like, Legacy is healing, as they say, or something.
I said it earlier today that there's obviously points you can look at where, like, okay, maybe it's not true, like specific. I'm thinking of like Ragavan and Dreadhorde Arcanist, but usually when like Izzet Delver is kind of seen as being like the top deck in the format, the rest of the format around it feels really good.
Absolutely. It's like a good police just to keep games long and interesting. Nobody wants to play force check decks when the best deck is playing Force Days Wasteland.
Yeah. So did you eat the buffalo chicken dip today?
I did. It was delicious as always.
As always, good. Got to make it said. And if you look on the camera on the stream right now, you can see we got your little chicken trophy over there. Winner gets to take home their own little chicken, and they get the name on the big chicken, which your name's already on there.
Am I the first person to do it twice?
I don't think you're the first person to do it twice, but I think you're pretty close back to backs, right? Like, you had the big one. I guess we technically had the Sunday one too. But
Nobody look up my results from that one.
all right, everybody at home, make sure to look up Vlonic's record on that one. I'm sure you can find it. I'm sure that's up there somewhere. But yeah, man, you played great today. It was great having you out. I'm trying to think. I think if the information for next Buffalo Chicken Dip is not already available, I think they're getting dates on that. It'll probably be early next year. Mm-hmm. So anybody listening, if you're even remotely in the, we're located up here in Columbus, but Blonick, you're from Pittsburgh, I believe, right?
Yep.
How far is that drive?
3.5 hours.
Yeah, 3.5 hours, not bad. I live in West Virginia. It's about 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hour drive for me. If you're even remotely in that like 3 hour, drive distance from Columbus, it's so worth coming out.
It's always worth coming out, dude. This is like the best legacy that Ohio has to offer.